Hello! So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
Subri Valley. Howdy.
Thank you, McPoogle, for 31 big, huge months. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Thank you. What up? Yo, Swarls in charge. Thank you for the 85 months. Tier 1. Agonizing Poo. Thank you for the 18 months. 4251. Thank you for the 10 months prime. Howdy to you. Poogle. Thank you for the 31 months. As I said, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank you. Yo. Wait, why did he get permabanned for saying Feer Aga? Wow, Vacanus is feeling spicy today. Just an insta perma for Feer Aga. That feels, pretty standard. Pretty standard behavior. S team. Why do I feel like I click this and my whole computer goes down? It was actually his Steam profile. That's what it sounds like when Tom Nook says Feer Aga. What up? How you guys doing today? How do you get 7TV on Firefox? Did they make it for Firefox? They should, right? I can imagine they do. Chat. I was about to go check and flex on the fact that I'm live today and Jesse's not, but he's live again? What is he always live? Your message for the Steam sign was deleted? I signed it, so you're good either way. They do have 7TV on Zen browser right now. It's based on Firefox. Flakes is live? No. No way Flakes is live. Flakes goes live once every 2 years. Yeah, okay. Whew. If he was streaming more than me, we'd be in trouble. Chat, let's start today the way we always start every stream since the dawn of time. Checking the Feer subreddit. Any new posts? There is a new post. Hi, new post huge. Hi. And haters were saying the sub was dead. The sub is back. Let's go. Aga. Thank goodness we have that sub. You had a dream Flakes was live and Feer wasn't. Okay. I want to post, but I'm IP banned on Reddit. Dude, I don't know what you have to do to get IP banned on Reddit. Wait, Insane got moderator status. Look at him go. He's a moderator everywhere. Marbles? Buddy, 4 subs in the day is not the marbles line. You know this. You just joined the Reddit? So I went to Feer and it's wild. Okay, first off, the Reddit is Feers with an R. Let me just check out Feer here real quick. Off screen, obviously. Should I not even be doing? I'm not doing it. Just kidding. I can't resist. Am I gonna get banned? Feer is banned. This subreddit has been banned due to be unmoderated, but the picture looks like it's just like a mountain. Oh, it's just banned. Feer is banned. It was unmoderated. God Pockets! Thank you, Mr. God Pockets, for the gifted sub. 8 total gifted subs on the channel now. You think your sub should be marbles worthy? It's funny what you think, what the plebs think, when the only thing that matters is the streamer and the king of the marbles. Imagine thinking what a janitor has to say matters. Love from Colorado. Hope you guys aren't drying out there. No, we're good. External use. Thank you for the 12 months of Prime. I was just in Colorado. Colorado's great, man. Colorado is so nice. Maybe I just go there during nice times of the year. And I never, aka, anytime I go there in the winter, I just go to the mountains to snowboard. But maybe during the winter in the regular like living areas could suck. If I'm going to play devil's advocate for myself. But in the summer, it's nice. Driving through, always a beautiful drive. AZ is fine. Stealing water from Colorado. Well, there you go. When's the first game start? I'm at work and we'll take a break for the first game. The first match starts in 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Starts on the hour. Here is the bracket for today, chat. Here's the practice. Here are our teams that are playing. The Flying Airgeman, Revsy Toxic. Hogan Mode, Resi Growly. Duo Oni-chan, Torres and Steak. And then Vorceful and Nugget. Of course, those are their top 4. There's also Razir's Day Shift, Mako Emil Vald. The Hungary team, interesting. Lenovo Legion. Couple French teams, little Rusty Z Mike Boy, they both rated us yesterday. ET, Edge Tempo, little Danish team. Couple German teams. Mike Boy is in lower brackets. He's down here. I think his team's name is Amygdala. ET's a pretty tough matchup for them. I mean, not that they couldn't get through it, but I just feel like that doesn't feel like it should be a lower bracket match like it is. We're going to start with watching the Flying Airgemen and Hogan Mode. Follow the upper brackets per usual, and then we'll jump around. Today's stream will take probably about 5 hours. That's how long it took yesterday. Then we go live again for NA. And NA, for the first time ever, not ever, they did this with 1v1 too, with Saltmine, seems to have a higher participation percentage than EU. I don't know if does EU have a single Worlds player playing? No, right? Yeah, not a single player who is going to be playing at Worlds or Esports World Cup playing. NA has a couple. Magic Bear, potentially CRR Diaz when they qual in the last chance qualifier. Beast Mode. Anyways, that might be the end of the list. But either way. Oh, Cheese right here. So NA going much harder, which is normally not the case. Normally EU shows up pretty good for stuff like this.
Well, welcome everyone to day 2 of the new 9 to 5-athon. We be going live every day from 9 to 5 until I regain your trust. Also, we are bringing back the real Glorp feat. I'm Feer and I approve this message. 5.
9 to 5-athon. When is EWC? We're doing even more than a 9 to 5-athon today. Today we're going for a long time. One thing that I noticed is Blast's official website. They put EWC on here. Esports World Cup. Boom. August 13th. 16 teams. It doesn't... Oh, there. It does have them listed. Basically just the World's teams without a wild card. Which... I think they should have taken some risks. I think they should have taken some risks, okay? Call me crazy. Maybe bring a MENA 3. Screw it. You're running the Esports World Cup. Bring a third MENA team. Maybe don't bring OCE 2. Maybe don't bring SSA. I don't know. Maybe they should have tried to do something different. But they just went with what I would say is the safest option. They went with the absolute... Why the hate on SSA? Read, it's Foot. Does that change your opinion at all? Their SSA team is Foot. So I really think that they could have made, especially if they wanted this to stand out from the World Championships, bringing a couple more top teams that would probably be able to beat like this bottom line of teams. Could have made it an even more competitive tournament. But what I would say they did is they just picked the absolute safest option. They're like, you know what? Let's make no decisions at all. Let's just do exactly what the World Championship is doing. Therefore, nobody can blame us. This is just Worlds, but not Worlds yet. In fact, it's even worse than Worlds. Which, who knows? Maybe Epic is making them do it this bad. Because Worlds, at least, has solved the problem that I just said. Winner! Save the 9 months.
Hey.
Heyo. They've solved it by putting all these bottom 4 teams. Basically, these bottom 4 teams. Although it is this guy, these 4, I think, are the 4, right? by putting these teams into a like play-in against the LCQ people. So now it's gonna end up naturally carving out the best teams, and it's gonna be a little bit more hype. So Worlds will be more hype than Esports World Cup, if you ask me. This Fear guy is always live. I know, am I right, chat? We're just always live streaming here at twitch.tv/Feer. Can't get us off the live stream. Sleaze Breeze! Thank you for the gifted sub. Classic workaholic, dude. Absolutely classic workaholic. Imagine we connected both streams today. We'd be doing like a 12-hour. I think it would genuinely get close to 12 hours, which is way more than what the 9 to 5-a-thon was, chat. Let it be known. A lot of you guys are saying you want the 9 to 5-a-thon back. We're going harder than the 9 to 5-a-thon today. You're absolutely buried at work and instead you're chatting on Fear stream. That's exactly the way to go. That's exactly the way to go. I'm buried in work as well. I've got 2 5-hour live streams to do today. And yeah, I'm still here. 48-hour stream when? Never. I'm thinking probably never. Is pretty safe. Kruger just ripped an exclamation point play. I don't know if he knew, but he was right. He was right. I see 8 subs, chat. I see 8 subs. I know what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's Jorge. I have updated. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you guys see it? I have a big old wall that shows up now for when it's time. And when you get banned, the little king of the marbles bans you now. Who are we featuring today? We're going to start with the English matchup, I think. Who's the king? Oh, it's Jorge. Are you making a joke? Because that's his name. Do you think that's funny, Proverb? Are the LCQ teams doing plans with the 4 bottom teams? Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. You guys can keep typing exclamation point play. And I will, here, one sec. Let me try and make sure you guys can see your names as they pop in. Or actually, this might be better because I think your name only shows up as you type exclamation point play. So you can see where you get put. Yeah, let me show you how the World Championships work if you don't know, because it is pretty hype. And I think they should do it for every single major. That's right. You heard it here first. Every single major should go this way. Okay. Here's how it works. After teams have qualified via the last chance qualifiers, which you can see right here, they will play a play-in, this brackets, where the bottom 4 seeded teams who automatically made it in, which is of course APAC, SSA, OCE2, and NA4. Sad for NA, but we are here. Will play against all the LCQ people, and only the top 4 advance. So in theory, we should see LCQ Seed 1, which I imagine will be Europe. Europe should probably make it through. NA2. NA will probably be right here, C2. They should maybe make it through. And then maybe we even see a Mina or a Sam squeeze in. But anyways, it'll probably push out an SSA, APAC, and OCE2. I'm thinking the people who end up qualifying will be the 4 teams from the LCQ and or Genji. Nice way to get food out faster. Exactly. You get it. You get it. 2 days in a row, you're going to need a vacation soon? Well, that's great news. Or I should say, I have great news. I will be on a vacation here quite shortly. For many days and many nights, we shall vacation. And then we'll be back after the LCQs. To the pineapple? No. There will be no pineapples. If there is a pineapple, it will be just for consuming, not for staying in. Are you touring, Feer? Come to Washington? You think that I'm going on a tour? Nah, I'm going to a family vacation. Swarls will be there. What's the Ticketmaster link? I'm going on a Marbles World Tour. Is IRL Marbles Tour at the end of the stream or when? We'll go on an IRL Marbles Tour the day that we get 1,000 marbles on the stream 5 times in a row. Chat, we're only doing this before the matches if we could get to 100 marbles. You guys know the deal. Everyone make 3 alts. Everyone would have to make 10 alts. So many arbitrary rules. Mods, give him the arbitrary ban. All right, we got 108. We can run it before matches start here. All the marbles will come to me. Who will reach me first? Whoa! I see release rope. Gandalf. Ding dust. Alright, let's go through. Let's find out. Let's pretend we're a marble. Widest kid you know? 69? Oh, Sky? Where are we headed? Oh, into the cannon. Who's first to the cannon? Sky, widest kid, NC Tar. Oh, it's Jorge, the king? The current king of the marbles? The king of the marbles wins again. He's getting a permanent VIP. He will not lose it when he loses king. A lot of potential new kings up here at the front, though. Oh, Fatal Shot has a record here. He must have gotten launched directly in. Oh, Sky? Oh, 13. Dude, is that a B? I never know how to say that. Oh, 13KC1, whatever you say, is our current new king of the marbles. Let me just make sure I can type this. It's Jorge. Say goodbye. 013KS1Y. Ah, yes. It is so clear how to pronounce that. On VIP, it's Jorge _ / VIP, Mr. Sky. And Abdullah. We're so sorry, but someone must get last in every race. And this time it's you. And he played 3 times. Everyone knows that's unlucky. You can only play 1 or an even amount of times. Always second place, Sag. Sorry. Sky, you're the new king of the marbles. How should I say your name? I think I've always called you Sky because there's an S, K, there's a Y, and even though they're not even in that order.
Great stuff to watch while I recover from wisdom teeth surgery.
Yo, what up, Simpy Wimpy Boy? Not even 6 months prime. Hope your wisdom teeth feel okay. I had a wisdom tooth taken out recently, but it was when it was like already out, and it was actually very, very simple. But I also got a wisdom tooth taken out when it was like not simple, which I'm imagining is what you did. Where they dig into your brain and you have to recover for a long time. Oleski? But why the 13? 13 is sometimes B for like the R, like the back in the 3. Did he say? He's just being respectful. He's just saying goodbye to the guy who lost his marbles. What a great king. Was it the 50s when you got your wisdom teeth out? Yeah, back then they just took like a hammer and nail. They just slammed it into your mouth in order to get it out. Oleksi. Okay, so the 1 is an L, the 3 is an E, and the 1 is an I. Oh, wait, you're using a 1 as an L and an I? This can't be on me. This absolutely cannot be on me. Like Oleksi. Got it. Oleksi is your king of the marbles. You love that Feer took over old man RL streamer from Rizzo. Rizzo could still be old. First off, Rizzo's much younger than me. I've always been older than Rizzo. Hey man, that's your new king. Show some respect. I know, I had to learn his name. Oleksi. Oleksi, type this. Cars were invented when Feer had his teeth removed. Why is the 40 Mexicans implying that we tied the tooth to a back of a car? When do matches start? 2 minutes. 2 minutes check-in should start, I should say. My guess is they won't start right away. I can maybe get into Toxic's party. Toxi's party. Maybe he will let me in. I'm gonna request to join his party. Surely he lets me in. Will make my life slightly more simple. Oh, sorry, we just let this sad song continue. No more sadness! It's almost time for matches! Am I going to Worlds? No, probably not. I will probably just be watch partying it. And by probably not, I know I'm saying probably. Very, very, very unlikely. They'd have to like surprise tell me right now that I'm gonna work it and send me a flight. Instructions unclear. Feer wants to be my lover girl. Type 1 in chat if you want to be excuse me sir's lover girl. I think there's a typo, the same guy on both teams. I know, it looks the same, doesn't it? Revzy and Rezi. Two players you maybe didn't realize are different players. All right, Hogan Mo checked in. Maybe I'll try and get into Growly's party. Since clearly he's got his ish together more. I think I have Growly on my friends list. Nope, I don't. What about Rezi? Oh, I have Revzi. So I have the whole Toxic team, but not the Hogan Mode team. Toxic was playing the Mina LCQ? Yes, he did. But he played it from EU. And he only made top 6. Revzi, Rezi, Raziers. Killiers. First killer. And killer number 1. Number 7. I think he was number 7. Killer number 7. Toxic, Tox, and John AK always would know. Okay, Chai, you need 10 minutes at least, dude. Chai, at least 10 minutes, man. You need to go think about your life. Are you making Worlds predictions soon? I guess we could. We could probably do it after LCQs. That probably makes more sense. We're waiting for the Flying Airmen, who have yet to check in. They've checked in! Alright, seems like I'm not going to be getting easy access. Although it does say Toxic just started playing Rocket League. How fast are they at creating the server? Ah, man, I'm in the party. Let's go. W's. Although I think I have the sides wrong. I think it'll be Toxic Revzi on the orange team. Any combination of atomic, astromic, exotic, toxic, chronic, and a chronic. Ah, yeah, chronic and a chronic. Atomic, astromic though is probably the best one. Unless you can just get another, like a third atomic. Anyone who tries to sneak into competition through another region needs to have France send 4 teams to their region and see how they like it. Wait. Buddy. There are... All of the Europeans are the ones who are leaving. And they do have France teams in their region. That's why they're leaving. They don't like it. They don't like having France teams in their region. So they leave to go to other regions that don't have French teams. Feer can read? Wait, why are you saying it like that? Diaz, and Dazarin. Blue, Bluey, and Bluey. Fear make Gamba? Why do we even have the mods here if they're not going to make the Gamba? Who wins? English team. English team. But on the orange. How is Fear live 2 days in a row? I'm always live. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bad morning? First time chatter said sup and instantly got like a 10-minute timeout. All he did was say sup, dude. During a time when everyone needed to be typing DSC 1439 as declared by the king. I have a 3-stream watch streak, which means I haven't missed a stream in almost 2 months. Okay. Chill, guys. I was looking at my hours streamed for this month, and they are back to what they were before I was full-time. Basically, you could see the moment I went full-time, and I got, like, way more hours in. And every single one of those months beat the non-full-time months until now, until July. July, it goes back, and it looks like you can't even tell I'm full-time. But I'll fix that. I'll fix it. Okay? Listen. So many people want to play show matches. We might have to do like different stuff on stream. You guys promise to still be there? Maybe. And that's exactly how I... It's exactly what I would expect. Here we go! It is Toxic Rebsy versus Growly Rezzy. As we watch the English team play the English team. This is the 2v2 Cash Cup. $7,800 on the line. Somebody asked what that is in euros, and we don't care for a couple reasons. One, what's a euro? Two, that would make the number smaller and therefore less impressive. There's a reason why we use kilometers per hour in our game speed. Sheesh! And it's because shots like this look just a little bit more impressive when they're 109 kilometers per hour. Toxic with a ceiling pitch to open up today's gameplay. And his squad will be up 1-0. Type 1 in chat if you're rooting for the English team. You can also type 1 in chat if you're rooting for the team that has Revsy. Just try and guess which one I was saying. Wide open net. Ooh, Toxic is cooking today. Imagine being so confident in your redirects that this is like no big deal. You're not worried about maybe throwing this ball off the net when it seems like it's clearly going in. Toxic is cooking. And it's a 2-0 lead for Toxic Revsy. We've got a long stream today. In case you're tuning in just now as the matches start, or maybe you're watching back on YouTube. Just to let you guys know why we're a little bit more conversational, because we always get about 20 comments every time about how Fear doesn't care about the game. He's so much more conversational. I remember when he used to care. Can we get old Fear back? Guys, I just can't do it for 10 straight hours. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So we'll have to just be a little bit more conversational today. Doesn't mean we can't have a good time watching high-level Rocket League. Why does everyone keep saying this meme that I clearly don't understand? Chat, I don't like it when memes are in the chat that I don't understand. What is this rock and stone situation? What is Growly? Is this a new decal that Growly is using? Wait, is this an old? Mushroom just threw me back to a really old meme instead of a new one. Nice outplay by Revsy to Growly. It's from Deep Rock Galactic. Kickoff goal for the English team will quickly put them back up 2. Yes, the final will be played today. This is the last day here for the European 2v2 Cash Cup. Later today, we'll be watching North Americans 2v2 Cash Cup as well. Rezi with a little pre-flip. I feel like there is a lot of peeking that Europe is going to have to do in order to match the MENA 2v2 Cash Cup that we watched. Nush and Dr. Known are ones to put on an absolute show. But I would say so far, Toxic has absolutely matched that with a couple bangers here in this game. What's your cup size? I think it's like 20 ounces. Maybe, I don't think it's 32. How many milliliters? What do you think? We're Europeans? Revsy versus Rezi is the matchup we all didn't know we wanted, but absolutely need. Milliliters makes it a bigger number? Why stop at Milla? We could make it an even bigger number, no? Revsy. Oh, sorry, Rezi. Rezi wanted the full field pinch. Toxic. Clean reset wave dash catch. I think game number 1's going to the English team personally. I'm not going to point fingers at anybody on the field, but the English player probably needs to step it up if we're going to see any improvement here going forward. Rezi to Growly to the backboard. Revsy put a hand up because Rezi is dunking on your head. I don't think we see a lot of full English lobbies for some reason. This is why I'm making such a big deal about it. Of course, if it were a full American lobby in an NA match, it's a snooze fest. Who cares? That's almost the majority of the time. Toxic, maybe with a chance to get one more. Should be able to do it right at 0 seconds. Game 1 to Revsy. Clearly superior to Rezi. At least in the opening start of this match. Why does no one run show matches between smaller players anymore? They might. Those streams are usually harder to find. I think there's probably lots of them. Peaky Goblin! Wait. Peaky Goblin. Welcome to being a VIP, Mr. Peaky. Show off your pink diamond for your 100 stream streak in a row. Why did Dignitas DQ? I couldn't tell you. Maybe one of them couldn't make it. Oh, word? Yes, word. Game number 2. Toxic and Revsy versus Growly Rezi. Considering a 100 stream streak means you've probably made 5 years straight of streams, yes, you do get VIP once you have gotten there. I'm ready for my VIP badge too now with a 3 stream streak. You're almost there, man. Just a few more years. Wait, did I say Goblin? Did I say Peaky Goblin? He's Peaky Boolin. It's not even close to Goblin. There's not even any G's in there at all. Oh my goodness. Almost a perfect bounce to save Toxic and Revsy. But not good enough. Toxic certainly is not setting this up with ball cam like Director Cam is suggesting he is. But he is able to catch and flick it to tie the game. Shout out Toxic for not imploding after playing in and losing the Mina LCQ. Although I've been following fairly passively, my understanding is not everybody managed to not implode. There's been a lot of talk about players, going to other regions for LCQs. I don't really blame the players. I think they should fix the rules. I think if you are a player who's going to those other regions, you just got to be ready to not have a ton of fans. People aren't going to be excited for you, which is just fine. You're playing in a competitive tournament. You're trying to make a mark. You're trying to get on land stages. You're trying to get sponsors. You're trying to live your life, and you need to play it by the rules. This is a nice reset Resi dunk. Growly able to finish it. But you just got to be ready for people to not be fans of you in the process. Revsy reset bump. Only enough to beat one. Ooh, did he redirect this one? Not quite on target. The English team has really leveled up their game. Revsy with the drop off to Toxic. And Toxic wins a 50. That leaves it right back down for Mr. Revsy. Dude, what are these wheels that Growly's using? Imagine taking a risk on your car and going for something unique. What's up with the boost plugin? Oh yeah, sorry, this was happening ever since the new update yesterday. The spectator boost is just completely messed up. So you will not see correct boost a lot. At this point, I've just learned to completely ignore it, basically. Every once in a while, there's a moment where, I feel like you get a sense of how much everyone has in terms of boost. And every once in a while, it gets right there, where Toxic was clearly chasing down with 0, and all of a sudden he has 100. Doesn't look right, but... Or whenever someone gains boost back in the air, which does happen a good amount. They have littered the playing field with hidden boosts in the air. Everyone always has an internal vibes boost meter that you get better and better at the higher ranks you go. Although there's no question that the added boost meter to the nameplates was just such a no-brainer. What a great addition. Ooh, Toxic overshot. Thank goodness the wall gave him a 97 boost back. Otherwise, he might have been out of position. Growly lobbing one in the backboard, but nobody on his team able to follow it up. Fortunately for him, no one on the orange team was quick to do anything about it. Nice recovery from Growly. Toxic had to run ahead to try and get a demo and leave a one-on-one, or a one-on-zero if he did get that demo. But Growly recovered, prevented that. What is Growly doing? That is a true lover of the game. Absolutely could have let that ball roll down the wall and end, but specifically chipped it to keep it up so Rezi could peek in the process of grounding it instead of just taking a simple grounding. Tied series. The English team beats the English team in game number 2. Game 3. Toxic off the ceiling. Oh my goodness. He even tricked me with his shot there. So he went far underneath the ball before shooting its top shelf. Very close to breaking through 2 defenders. Growly tries to use a little corner dashing to make something happen. Doesn't work out. Toxic to Revzy. First touch resets. Rezi denies. Tempo is still playing with Fennec. I think he's switched, man. I think he's fully switched. Which is tough. It's tough to lose a real one. Oof. Especially when I felt like he had already established that he was good enough, you know? I feel like, ooh, nice speed by Revs. It should be easy. It feels like it can be tough if you're using a unique car to maybe get respect from fellow pros. This is me just completely speculating because I'm not a fellow pro myself. But once you have enough results, it's like, yeah, he's freaking good, man. I know he plays Dominus, but just watch him. And I feel like Tempo was there. So switching to the Fennec is just purely him saying maybe he doesn't think the Dominus is very good. I will say, when I watch Zapatos and the Centio, he does seem limited on some of his low 50s around the net in 1v1 because his car is just so low. But you get your other benefits too. I mean, there's trade-offs. The flick power from 0 boost is something that the Octane hitbox can't match. Yeah, the pogos, by the way, are better on the Dominus. Higher. They pop more. The pogo shots, that is. Clearly, that's reason enough to not change your car. The crazy thing is he took the hat off, too. It's like he woke up one day and decided he wanted to just change his aura completely. Took off the backwards hat. Switched off the Dominus. Revzy trying to pass to himself, gets deleted. Ooh, Toxic getting deleted as well. Rezi misses this flick, but has the follow-up. Nice demos. Let's go Growly POV. See him be a menace. Catch both players. Leave it wide open. Bro sold his soul for views. Are you talking about me? I thought we were talking about tempo. Nice hook shot. Tie game. Have you guys heard the copium as he uses the genie goal explosion? That the genie theme is because we're all getting what we want at the World Championships. We're all getting Rocket League 2. You were talking about tempo? What the switching from dominance to Fennec give you views? That's what I don't understand. Resi over the top of the pre-jump. Once you commit to a region for LCQ, are you locked? I mean, oh yes. Yeah, they cannot play the EU LCQ. If you weren't locked, that would have been nightmare. Because literally they did them in the order of like most likely to qual in if you were to steal them. So you just like be sending ninjas in pajamas would just be getting sent first to the Middle East, then to South America, then to North America, and then finally if they still haven't qualified, they would go back to Europe to play in Europe. It would be a nightmare. It would be not what the LCQs were meant for, which they already kind of wasn't when people are trying to qualify from other regions. But I feel like it's safe to say that we are going to get an additional team from the correct region in all regions, right? Sam, I feel like was always going to be Sam. I'm not even sure many invaders tried. Mina was the big one because they're so close to Europe. They were clearly going to be attempted invaders, but Mina is a Mina team. And I feel like Europe would be, I mean, Europe has always been guaranteed to be a Europe team. And North America, I don't know of any Europe teams going over, which I think is the only way. Well, first off, it's already happened. There's only North American teams in the top 16 since it's already begun. But even if they had, I think they'd have a tough time. You also get a better seed, I think, if you just, stay in Europe and win, as opposed to trying to come over to a different region. A real spectator bug is a grasshopper who watches you. Mods? Are you guys ready for a fun story? You're going to be like, whoa, PogChamp, tell us more. We've taught Baby Feer what ants are, but he thinks that flies are also ants. So when he sees a fly, he goes, ant. No. Not an ant, bud. Based? Just wait till he hears about uncles. Nice little redirect to end the game. 5-2. I think Toxic and Revsy might have opened up with 2 goals, then 5 straight for Growly Resi in order to put themselves on match points. He knows something we don't. I'm sorry, I had to. I'll take my ban. Chat, VIP or a ban for Pencil TTV. Remember when we used to play that game? See, I told you they weren't gonna. I knew they weren't gonna say ban. Maybe show him ants with wings and then show him a different bug that isn't an ant that has wings. That feels. I think he's gonna figure it out. I'm not too worried about it, just to be clear. Ooh, this is an easy counterattack. Cannot put a shot directly on the defender, I imagine, is the issue here. We were watching from the English team's POV, but if we could have watched from the English team's POV, I think we would have seen that the shot was not nearly good enough. I think you should take parenting advice from Rocket League Twitch chat. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Revsy is going to take a pass from Resi. I'm sure Resi thought he was clearing the ball away. Somehow. I just really don't think that I have to worry about a situation where Baby Feer is, 25, looking at flies and going, ant. I think he's going to figure it out by then. But I don't know. maybe I should be worried. Awesome sauce. Hey Fear, second stream in 2 days. You can't stream this often. I'll lose my watch streak. You know people have other things to do. We're literally streaming twice today. That is an important thing to denote. We're live for these matches. Ooh, Rezi. Nice musty carry. How old is Baby Fear? He's almost 2. Close to 2. Your kid used to call eyebrows eye beards. Well, that's just based, obviously. They're more like eye mustaches, I would say, but we'll accept beards. Toxic and Revzy, oof, have left a lot of counterattacks available. This time they are able to cover it. Oh, clearly trying to roll it into Toxic, who just goes flying past. Ceiling pinch. Second ceiling pinch of the series. Not going to happen. Growly. Banger of a ceiling double. Perfectly pings the corner of the nets. Revzy couldn't resist the opportunity to launch a musty, although I'm not sure throwing it towards the net was the right play. With both defenders backing off. Ooh, nice chip around. Caught Rezi trying to challenge early at the ceiling heights. Toxic, who knows how much boost he has. The overlay tells us he has 98 and he's not even using it, despite clearly flying in the air boosting. Minute 30, starting to get down to the wire here in what could be a series deciding game if Toxic does not peak right here and put his team in the lead. Revzy bouncing off the backboard. Toxic needs to 1v2. Both players have no boost. Air triple 50. Now Revzy maybe can get a shot, a little bump attempt. Ooh, nice double plan there, although it doesn't pay off. The English team is able to stop him. Ooh, nice speed from a low boost Growly to potentially win the game. Again, it's on a counterattack. Growly and Rezi have been standing strong defensively and just been a little bit better as going quickly the other way before the defense gets set. 2-1, minute 2 left to go. Growly, Rezi, Hogan mode, trying to get themselves into... Ooh, dunk, never mind. We still have a game going. Toxic reset 50. Pinches it strong enough that Revzy's able to get the win. And Growly on 0 boost. Not going to be able to make that play. Tie game. 50 seconds left to go. It's time to lock in. If you weren't locked in earlier, the series hangs in the balance. Revzy. Double jump over 1. Dropping it down to the control of Rezi. His wall pinch did not work. Is there going to be a bump attempt, or just going to let Rezi go to work and Growly will wait on the ground for the follow-up? Revzy forcing the high chip. Probably the right play considering he's low on boost. Does allow Toxic to gain control. Revzy had to dodge the Rezi demo attempts. Should be able to prevent this corner passing play quite easily. Rezi though to the ceiling. On target, low 50. Growly not around. Are we going to OT here at game number 4? Toxic will slam to the ground and put us right there at the kickoff. Seeing a severe lack of Spanish kickoffs here in the EU tournament as opposed to the MENA tournament. Nobody taking any big risks here on this one, and Toxic now in control. Little front flip attempt to pass the ball to himself. Maybe didn't succeed, but he's able to quickly follow up a 50. And now Rezi is chasing down Revzi. Doesn't matter, Toxic is around. Kind of behavior you normally see when it's a 2-on-1 situation, but it was still a 2v2. Toxic was relevant in the play. Growly, tried to clear it. If Revzi actually could have won that into the corner and in front of the net, might have been a scoring opportunity, but he was just a moment too late. Ends up pinching it in place. Growly! Dangerous drop down. Revzi gets the read off the backboard. After this one gets sent to the ceiling. Growly, that is not the best play. Rezi at least slowed it down for a second, but not long enough to prevent a game number 5. Okay, what have you guys been talking about? I've been locked in. Talking about how diets are trending, or you're talking about eating. The benefits of fasting cannot be overstated. Has anybody ever thought about perma-fasting? If fasting is so good for you, why not just never stop? Think about it. Game 5. The English squad versus the English squad but in orange. Who will be the winner that advances to the winners finals of the European Cash Cup? $7,800 on the line here for this Cash Cup. Are you Rezi pilled or are you Revzi pilled? Nice demo. Toxic making sure he's the one to get the finish. Although I would say credit to Revzi for not trying to score it. I think he knew just to put it out towards Toxic. Technically that would be probably the worst shot if he didn't have Toxic's help, because he'd be putting it all the way to the opposite corner where the defender might be. But better than trying to sneak it in near post and missing. When you got Toxic there at the midfield, Revzi going to score again quickly. Getting bumped off by Rezi, but Rally cannot make that read on the backboard. Allows an easy follow-up. Growly, chip around one, wanted a demo, and Rezi, I mean, he's lucky that Toxic didn't put that on target. He seemed to go a little bit too all in on Growly's setup. Nothing to work with there for Rezi. Growly and Rezi so close to a win, it felt like, and now already down 2 in a game 5. They may struggle to bring back. They've had really strong counterattacks, but they've been spending the majority of the time since the first 2 goals on offense up here. Of course, it never feels like it makes sense to allow your opponents space on the field. Put yourself on defense willingly. Definitely not how Europe normally likes to run it. But the way Growly and Rezi's counterattacks have been going, it almost feels like it could be beneficial. Not a real attack here from Toxic and Revzi. They do not overcommit. That's something that they can do to make sure they're in a decent spot for the rest of this series. Although they are both on low boost, trying to get good challenges right now. Rezi is chasing down Revzi. Revzi doing well to completely dodge it and make a play on the ball. Alexi is king. Ooh, Rezi peeking? Not quite enough. That ball was going to have to bounce to find its way in, and the low boost defender is able to save it. Rezi wants to make sure Revzi's going to miss, but in the process might have made it so that he couldn't follow up either. If he had kept it lower, it would have been saved. Revzi, this pinch is strong, and it's actually off the ceiling and on target. But Growly and Rezi prepared for it. Growly will leave it off. Rezi gets intercepted by Toxic. We got a minute 40 left to go. Toxic and Revzi looking like they may just be advancing to the winners finals. Nice bump from Revzi. Great recovery on Rezi to, I think, landing wave dash and get a demo in order to not get put out of position. Pre-jump from Toxic on this air dribble. Still just ends up passing it over to Rezi. But Revzi on the back line, able to handle it. The redirect from Revzi not there. We've seen Toxic hit a couple of those already this series. Ooh, he's playing possession. You don't see this happen very often in 2v2. An opportunity to potentially bring the ball to the blue half. Clearly just driving around it, bringing it to his own back corner. Happens a ton in 1v1. And clearly it's Toxic trying to secure his win right now. Not allowing any of those counterattack opportunities if he stays in control of possession. Rezi wanted some first touch reset magic. Not going to get it. Toxic rate 50 considering he approached it with 0 boosts. Rezi to the skies. Underneath one. Toxic making sure not to use his flip or a second jump with 0 boost. He is not in the best positions. This needs to be a good 50, although they've got time. I think this is a bad spot for Toxic and Revzi, but they have a 2-goal lead, not just a 1-goal lead, so they should be okay. Biding themselves just a little bit more time. And that will do it. The English squad, but Orange, advance to the winners finals. Congrats to the English squad, but Orange. They only had 36 of the percentages in the prediction. Peak song? I agree. Alright, I can stay in Toxic and Revzi's party here. They're going to be playing against somebody in the winners finals. It looks like Envy, which is Nugget and Vorse. Is that another English team? I know Nugget is English. Let me look up Vorse. Is Vorse English as well, chat? Oh my goodness. It's just the English 2v2. Nuggets Vorse. It's another YMC team. You like ant colonies? I don't dislike ant colonies. It's Vorseful. Yeah, in Star GG he has just Vorse, which does make it shorter for me, which is why I kind of like it. So for now, I might keep it that way. Who's next? Right here, dude. Bang. That is why we keep that up there for you. We are at 10 subs in the second hour, so we need 4 more to marbles, although I'm not sure we're gonna have time for it anyways. just to not scam you guys. But we are going to run ads either way, so we can get them out of the way before the next match. Any Mina players? Mina played yesterday. You can check out the VODs and or the YouTube channel where I will upload the matches from yesterday. The Mina 2v2 Cash Cup. It is the Europe 2v2 Cash Cup today. What team is which? That is a tough question to answer. Toxic and Revsy is the team. It's an English team that has Toxic and Revsy. Oh, is it a prediction? Oh, English team, but orange. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, Toxic and Revsy should be the orange team. And if you want to wait out to find out which one's which, you can, or you can take a big risk. I think this is just based purely off of what I think is going to happen. I think Toxic and Revsy will be the orange team, and Nugget and Vorse will be the blue team. Appjack and Stizzy were a team. They DQ'd out of day 2. I have to attend an antitrust training in 13 minutes. Chat, what should I prepare? If you just have to attend, nothing. Well, you don't have to present or anything. I trust you to gift. How many subs have you gifted? A lot. 516 subs to the stream. They are too rich for the Cash Cup. Type 1 in chat if you're too rich for the Cash Cup, and that's why you didn't make it to this final day of 2v2 gameplay. You see chess is an esport for Esports World Cup now? What's their format for chess? Why are we not watching Tempo? Tempo's in the lower bracket. We're watching upper bracket. Did Tempo beat Mike Boy Edgeby? Oh, are they playing right now? Is Rocket Baguette streaming that? Is that why they jumped over there? Because I think we're waiting for Rocket Baguette for this final. Oh, it looks like it's over. What did how did that one go? Probably to checkmate the opponent. Okay. First off, you can win on time. So you don't always win by checkmating the opponent. In fact, I bet you often win without checkmating the opponent, if I had to guess. I feel like games usually get to the point where you're just pretty sure you're going to be checkmated, so you just stop. Will you watch lower bracket games? Yeah, after the winners finals. Often, bro flexing exotic words now. Kabababooey. You're saying the word often is a exotic word? For me, usually resignation time or draw. You're the kind of guy to say kind of guy. I'm the kind of guy to go live. Am I right, chat? I'm always going live. I am always live streaming on twitch.tv and youtube.com. They call me Mr. Go Live. If you're the kind of guy to have an all-English lobby, true. True. Should I bring the progress bar back? We haven't done the progress bar in a while. I feel like people are trying to type -2. I might have taken it. Oh, no, there it is. It's up there at the top. It's just not covering my face. It's a cat in a bag. And that's what has y'all losing y'all mind every time. That might be one of the best dick asses. Do you think this will be a 3-2 like the last game? No, I think Toxic and Rebsy are bigger favorites against Nugget and Vorse than they are against Growly and Rezi. This is a rerun because Fear will say those words in a few seconds. Ah, take that. DSC 1439, the kind of guy to DSC 1444. I'm assuming we're going to be going here soon. They're still reporting the previous match for some reason. But I am in the lobby with Mr. Toxic and Rebsy. Only there was something we could do to waste the time. Waste. Wow. Point. Pogo. Point. Loins. Loint. Groin. I like that. Frill. I'm just him, dude. I might be the best Wordle player ever. I thought, to be fair, I thought Frill was a terrible guess. When I hit enter, I was like, that's actually a bit of a waste of a guess. But it turns out, I'm just goated at the Wordles. What the donkey is a frill? Since when was that a word? Show us your browser history. Haters will say it was faked, but haters will be wrong. You went frill over drill? Listen, I won. I won the game. That's what's most important. Okay. Lady. Laugh. Rock, straw, eye, nature. Nations, fiddle, guess, laugh. Coming, party, resort, responder. Lady, supper, rail, aid. Huh. Rail, lady. Party, laugh. Party, resort. I'm really bad at these, by the way. Responder. Last straw. First responder. Aid. Coming. I'm gonna get there. Let's just give it a little shuffle. I'm not looking at chat, just so you guys know. Obviously, chat has already figured it all out because they're geniuses. We know that. Coming. Rock. The last straw. And the last supper. And the last. Coming in last. Think about it. And the last responder. It's like the opposite of the first responder. It's the last one to respond. I like last straw and last supper for some reason. Last laugh? Oh, baby. We just need to find the next one. Last lady. Last guess. I like that a little bit. I really don't think it's last responder. Last rail. Last eye. Last resort. Bang. That's how you game. That's how you game. Still can't look at chat, by the way. Not looking at you guys. Can you do the opposite? Is there also a first? Like a first responder? Is a First Nations? Why does that seem like something? First aid? Uh-oh. We're getting into the game. We may never know. We may never know. This is my last resort. So here we go. It's the winners finals. It's Nuggets and Vorse versus Toxic and Revsy for a chance to have 2 lives in the grand finals later today. I would say Toxic and Revsy come in as the favorites here. Just so you guys know, El Unk, what is his name in this game? El Unico is Nugget. I don't know if that's like a way to say Unk, or if I've cursed in Spanish or something. But hopefully not. That is who is playing today in this English versus English matchup. It has been all English all the time in this EU 2v2 Cash Cup. Certainly not just because... Oh my goodness, Vorse. Maybe actually Genius Fake. At first I was going to say Big Whiff. But in a lobby like this, where no one is ever going to expect you to miss there, it might actually just be a Genius Fake to make it seem like you're going to clear it, let it bounce out, counterattack faster, and not have to worry about someone shooting in, although you do look really stupid if they end up predicting you're going to go for that miss. The one and only? Is Nuggets worthy of El Unico? Toxic and Revsy no longer scoring quickly like they did in the previous matchup. We saw a Toxic ceiling pinch within seconds, it felt like. Vorse and Nuggets a bit tougher to deal with here in the first couple minutes. It's crazy how Americans can't understand other languages even when they're similar. Unico is supposed to be clearly one and only. I guess I know Uno. But that one doesn't seem as off. Unique. Oh, you're saying it's unique. Okay. But even then, doesn't perfectly translate to the one and only. Spanish is actually the one that I do kind of know just a ever so tiny bit about. Certainly, I guess I know a little bit about Arabic now. I know to say Ya Salam whenever an Arabic streamer raids you, and then everyone types H because they think it's so funny. It's free H farm in case you're ever streaming and you get raided by a Saudi streamer. Nice bump. Or I should say demo set up for Toxic for the first goal of the series. Mr. Forceful did not want to bring it into the corner. Instead wanted to try and catch and carry it. Classic 1v1 behavior by Nuggets. Will get himself demoed and will concede the first goal. Revsy, what a nice ceiling setup. Pass to Toxic, who decides not to shoot off that pass, though. Instead, take it to the corner. Try and create something of a scoring opportunity that never comes to fruition. Revsy rushing out to this ball. Nugget trying to be a bit more passive and take away clean possession when he has the opportunity. But it is still the English team on offense. You understand Spanish just because you speak French? It sounds like you're just a bit of a language guy because you're clearly talking in English. And you know French. And you know some Spanish. Listen, us Americans, we only need to know one language. Just got a coffee. When they asked for my name, you said Feer. When my coffee was ready, they yelled feet instead. Just to be clear, it's insane behavior to give Feer, which they should be spelling it F-E-A-R. But also, what am I doing if I'm a barista and you tell me Feer? I'm rolling my eyes heavy and I don't know, I'm writing down something else. Maybe feet, I guess. But I'm probably just writing F-E-A-R down. Nice save from Nugget to make it a 1-goal game, but the 1-0 game still goes in the favor of Revsy and Toxic. El Unico means one and only. Ah, good to know. Thank you, Mr. Mobile Viewer. Or a YouTube viewer who just needed to make the trip over. Game number 2. Nuggets and Vorse versus Toxic and Revsy. Toxic not sweating at all in the opening 9 seconds here as he knew he was going to get back in time. Even though the ball finds itself about 50% of the way into the nets. What does it look like on the overlay? Oh, it looks the same. This message is made to bug cell phones? Yeah, it's only bugging cell phones. Certainly it's not bugging our screens at all. Oh my goodness. Toxic and Revsy somehow managing not to get a goal here, but also managing to survive on the other side. Moxie and Stizzy have not happened. We need to still schedule that. You know what? I'll go ahead and message both of them. If we could, I'd be down to run it in between these Cash Cup games. Revsy just protecting a man behind the ball in order to win a 50 and set Toxic up. Otherwise, we're going to have Moxie versus Stizzy many, many moons from now. I shouldn't say many moons. Moons are a month, right? Wait, how do I successfully copy this message? I feel like I did it earlier with the previous guy's face, but I can't do it with the Yaga one. Press copy? That's a thing? Oh, there's the copy button if you have 7TV. I see. Force. Reset catch. Pass one, but Toxic gonna gain the Savior medal. Toxic with one to beat if he plays quick enough. But could not beat that one. Nugget makes the save. Now Revsy off the sidewall wants a bump pass. Gets it. Gets the demo. Toxic didn't seem to be fully committed to it. Didn't plan on that working out. Force, nice 0 boost save to keep his team all tied up in a matchup where his squad comes in as the underdogs. No doubt about it. Toxic finds himself over the top of the ball. Can't get the perfect 50. Nice pass out. Ooh, Toxic wanted a really slight touch to redirect on target. Didn't get it. Nuggets, big dunk. Does he have the perfect read? No, he needed a slightly higher bounce to push it down. Or probably a good amount higher bounce, to be honest. But either way, it's 1-1. Force immediately dunked before he can set up a flick attempt. Force has got boost to work with. Has Nugget off to the side. Does not want to challenge the ball with Revsy all over it. And it seems like waiting for their opportunities may not pay off. They might have to try and create some, be a little bit faster than Toxic and Revsy. They want to create chances. Toxic, though, looking at a wide open net, and he will score it. Can you do Nupo versus Zen and Moxie versus Zen after Moxie Stizzy? If Zen wants to. Revsy trying to bump Nugget so Toxic can beat him, and he's done enough. Even though the bump does not connect, Mr. Nuggets has to try and dance around him and doesn't get the challenge he needed. Revsy dunk to the ceiling. Toxic backs off, passes to himself for resets. Revsy sticking around. The Orange English team staying aggressive even into the final moments. Maybe ends up being a mistake as Nugget gonna get a demo and bring his squad within one. Nice flip through the ball. Revsy underneath the play. Toxic demoed on the goal line. Although immediately Toxic and Revsy going to put themselves back up to a double 50 goes in favor of the English team, with Toxic sitting in the perfect position to redirect to the nets. Dig did play. They played in day one, which I would think would be the lamest and least fun day to play in. And then they dropped out of day number 2. Why the other teams don't play? My guess is it's a bit of a heavy time commitment for the cash. If they could get invites to the final day, if they could get invites to day 3, upper bracket or something, and didn't have to play the first couple days, maybe their likelihood of playing would be a bit more. But you have to play 3 days, and you have to play through everybody. So you have to play through like the diamonds and plats and stuff to get to the final day. And they're probably just scrimming and focused on other stuff and don't want to commit to it. And just don't feel like the money moves the needle enough, because there is, a good amount of money for getting top 4. Dig did more than sign up. They signed up and they played through day 1. Then in day 2, they DQ'd. It looks like Razier's. There's a DQ today from Razier's in Daylight is his name, I think. The German team. Edgeby and Tempo did win in the lower brackets. We can go watch their games after this winner's finals. Assuming this winter finals goes quickly. Day shift, is that what it is? There's a day light too though, right? Yeah, you're right. It is day shift though. Day light I think is a 1v1er. Or maybe it's dark light that I'm thinking of. Or maybe it's just what the sun produces that I'm thinking of. Exclamation point bracket to see all the different matches that are playing today in the EU 2v2 Cash Cup. Why'd they forfeit? Probably just couldn't show up for whatever reason. The reason why we haven't had Moxie, Stizzy, the biggest reason is me. My speed from Toxic to be first to this ball on the pass from Revsy. Because my son is on basically the equivalent of summer vacation. So I've been with him all day. And so I haven't been able to try and set it up. And then the couple times I have been able to try and set it up, but maybe I haven't been able to get it. So when I come back though, from my another long vacation, my son's vacation and then my vacation, we should be good to go. We should be farming as many Moxie, Nupo, Road to Worlds matchups as we can get. Assuming that they're, you know, still available to play. I think they should be. Nugget and Vorse on the board. They've been playing from behind, it feels like the entire series, but a well-timed demo allows Nuggets... Actually, it was a demo the other way, potentially, but still allows Nuggets to tap one in off the backboard. Sounds like 2026 is going to be a good streaming year. We may have to do less watch parties and more streaming during the week. What would you guys want to watch outside of show matches, which obviously we'll attempt to get as many as we can, but if we're going to stream more often, it'd probably have to be without just doing show matches. Watching One Piece. I heard play Elden Ring. Watch party and show match, please, please, please. That's what we did. That's what we've done so far this year. It's been a bit tough. Ooh, nice. Escape from his own half from Mr. Nuggets. And gets a nice win here, or gets a nice goal in a winning position as a reward. Marbles only stream Snow Day tourneys. Ones plus marbles plus Puyo Puyo Tetris. But the watch parties are the best part. I mean, we could do less watch parties. That could be one way to get around it. Or we could do, we'd still do the weekday ones, which would be like, you know, the majority of MENA, the first day of EU and NA. Or we could pick selective ones. I just don't know if I can do it. Like, it was basically every single weekend from January to till now almost. And we even have LCQ stuff that I could be doing, but I'm not this time around. Nice late resets. Revsy to Toxic, pass to himself off the post, tie game. So if I was like some of these other watch party streamers in a different life situation where I'm a bit more available and can just kind of work on weekends and do whatever I want, it would make me a bit more sense. No, I think big majors and worlds, I'd probably still watch party. Because that's like a single weekend. I don't know. Maybe the family situation. I mean, I don't want to say this because it makes it sound like scary, but it's not scary. But maybe the family situation changes. Maybe Dr. Feer has a little bit more time. Maybe it's not as big a deal for me to work every weekend. Maybe I still do, but just letting people, you know ahead of time that it might change. And Oregon's definitely going to ask you to cover their games. Nobody asked me to cover their games this season. In the Red Hills video, there was a lot of DDoS. Is it possible to 2v2 show match in North America? Yeah, I mean, we'll have 2v2s here in this, what do you say? Cash Cup later today. But yeah, we can do a 2v2 mix-up. I'm down to run those 2v2 mix-ups more if players are continuing to get DDoS and not being able to get good lobbies. You have tons of clout now, though? I have tons of clout? I think chat would disagree. Nice speed by Vorse. And necessary dive here by the Toxic Revsy squad. As they try and secure their sweep. They need to go all in, plan from behind, and it's looking like we are going to extend the series at least a little. Even your fiance recognized you on the RLCS mainstream? Well, your fiance is the most important person to gauge it by, so that's a good point. Almost a last second dunk for the Toxic Revsy squad. Not the matter, though, as they would have still been losing. Let's head to game number 4. Hire Baby Feer to host when you need a weekend off. I think part of the weekend off is to be able to spend time with the Baby Feer and the Dr. Feer. So I think if we make Baby Feer work, that doesn't really solve the issue. Boulay, thank you for the prime. Game number 4. Toxic and Revsy are instantly going down because we are trying to spice up this series and make it a little bit more interesting. Can Vorse and Nuggets bring it back? Nice speed on the kickoff from Mr. Nugget. Shout out Boulay for the brand new prime. We are in the second hour of the stream, which does mean we would need 14 subscribers to be on pace. Vorse looking at a wide open net, courtesy of his teammates. Nuggets. Let's go Nugget POV as he falls off his air dribble. Demos Toxic and allows the easiest of doubles. This is double elimination. Both these guys have not lost yet, though. Both these English teams are coming in here 0 losses in the winter final, trying to earn themselves 2 lives in the grand final later today. It Blaze. Thank you for the brand new prime. Much appreciated. As Toxic pass it to himself off the side wall. Try to get it midfield. Maybe to counter the ceiling challenge that Vorse was going for. Toxic. Yeah, great shot put on target. Not enough boost for Vorse. Toxic and Revsy back on the board. Epri. Thank you for the gifted sub over to Insane. Epi was just saying that his tail is wagging. Type 1 in chat if your tail is wagging. Or type wagga, I guess. The boost meters got messed up in the newest update. Vorse trying to speed his way to a nice 50, but instead just helped out with the pass probably. Vorse putting on a chain dashing exhibition here in the corner, but for very little use as Revsy dishes the Toxic to the backboard. That is a finish that I'm sure he'd like a second chance at, because I think there was an opportunity, even with both players in net, to score if he had put on a bit of a stronger shot. Toxic air dribble bump. Oh my goodness, wait. This is actually a pretty nice play. It was close to not working out, but Toxic gets a fortunate crossbar bounce as he makes sure Nugget does not get there. Revsy puts it right back on top of him. Bounces into the crossbar back into his control. Toxic up to this ball quicker than Nuggets as Nugget returns to get a demo. Revsy trying to play blocker here, but not able to do so as Nugget escapes, and Toxic so comfortable making saves all the way on the goal line if he feels it's necessary to get the clear he needs. And the boost meters are messing with me again. You know they're wrong if they're glowy. If they're glowy, extra glowy like they are right now, just you can ignore the number. But it does seem like whenever they're not glowy, they are accurate. Revsy not going to be able to force a 50 through. This shot on target. Nugget makes the first save. Can't make the follow-up. Easy read for a guy like Revsy. Such a strong initial shot, which is really what creates this opportunity. You see Nugget landing on the post, doing his best to instantly flip off of it. But you are out of commission when you land there. Nuggets across the net. Revsy was set up shadowed, just waiting for his opportunity to collect the ball. He is picking up boost mid-air, as everybody has been doing today. Ooh, Toxic almost found the perfect part of the net that he could roll off the corner and in, but instead it's out. 2-goal lead for Toxic and Revsy, who slipped up in game number 3, but are looking to pick back up where they left off. And a nice reset shot. Gets very close to securing it. Why is the Gamba so wrongly predicted? What is it this time? Another 67 in favor of the English team. I don't know. Everyone was believing in Vorse and Nugget, I imagine. English team, but orange definitely is the favorite. And I even said that going in. And I told everyone that I was pretty sure Toxic and Revsy would be orange. So. Ooh, the early prediction end by Insane. I think he's right, though. I doubt anything changes here. Toxic and Revsy into the grand finals. We'll probably have a little bit of a break now. With 13 subs in the day, means we got to go farm more connections. Tap in from Vorse. Wait. Trying to make Insane look stupid. Imagine. Do the mods get banned if they close the prediction and they come back? Insane. I think I had that happen twice now. One of them was a series that was best of 7 in RLCS. Twisted Minds went up 3-0, I think. And then Rock, I think it was, brought it all the way back and reverse swept them, which was crazy work. GG's. See y'all later. See y'all later. All right, chats. What to do now? Now, a lot of you guys come to this stream because you want to watch marbles. I know it to be true. But there has been a rule for a long time in the stream. 7 subs per hour if you want marbles to happen. Right now we're in the 2nd hour, and in fact, in 2 minutes and 45 seconds, we'll be into the 3rd hour. So we're 1 prime away from marbles right now. But if you don't do it in the next 13 minutes, all right, chat, let's take a little break. Let's get some stream cheese. And let's play a little marbles. Hop in, chat. We'll find a match to jump into in the lower bracket here after this slight break. We got ads. We got marbles. Thanks for hanging out today, chat. Thank you, Kalenko and Chaos. Just want to make sure I thank both those. W Kalenkos. Why is there a command for my birthday? Feer is like 27? Thanks, man. Thanks, Boomer 2v2s. How old do you think I am now, Boomer? Still 27? 29? only two more years? I really do only wear these hats for stream now. I'm just a bald man IRL. You're a chill guy? Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Marble cosplay? I'm marble cosplaying every day of my life. I think you would love DRG. What's that, Koi? Is this like a D's nuts joke? $34 here and still playing Rocket League every day? Deep Rock Galactic. What time are you going live for NA? Like 7 Eastern. That's when the games start. Deep Rock Galactic. Video game. Deep Rock Galactic is a 1 to 4 player co-op FPS featuring badass space dwarves. 100% destructible environments. Procedurally generated caves and endless hordes of alien monsters. DRG is a 10 out of 10 game. Dude, buy it. It's 70% off. Midweek deal. Offer ends August 9th. That's more than a week away, no? Chat, I'm gonna eat my 2 stream cheeses, and then we can go. Type !point play if you haven't already. Warframe, but for dwarves. Guys, am I gonna have to stream more games? I've always been a 1 game Andy. Not just in streaming, but in life. I play like exactly 1 game. And I've been playing Rocket League for 10 years, I feel like. Rocket racing, I've never had any interest in. From the very beginning. Well, as soon as I knew it wasn't a Rocket League game, which it isn't. Play Balatro? String cheese tastes better when you string it apart? Of course. What? That's why they call it string cheese. I've only ever played 1 game and it's Marbles on Stream. If all you do is jump around Twitch looking for marble streamers, type !point play in the chat. You know what's fun? You can make like whatever noise you want when you have a kid, and then your kid tries to make it as well. And it's a fun game. Let's run these marbles! Ango? Why does that make you angry? This man never sends the marbles. They're going! Special Steve, for a moment, was considered to be in first place, even though he's clearly not. Lord Gino, Theatrics. Alexi is King of the Marbles, but will they remain King of the Marbles for very long? Truck Freak? Did you guess what his avatar is? It's a truck. Truly unprecedented. Truck Freak does hold a world record, so put some respect on his name. That's your truck? It does look like it could be your truck. Ooh, that's really good gameplay from Truck. Hitting a post instantly, losing your momentum and dropping straight through the hole is high tier, but now through the Man Maker. Can you get through the Man Maker? Ooh, you're going the wrong way. This is the wrong way to go through the Man Maker. Yep, Nuke shows you how it's done. That is the correct way to go. Oh, wait! Who's getting out of the Man Maker first? It looks like Isaac lifts. How much do you think Isaac lifts? Can anybody get deleted or run into a post here? Truck Freak still has a chance? No, it's got to be Isaac lifts. Absolutely has to be. Shout out Isaac lifts for making it through the Man Maker first. Congratulations on your brand new subscription to the channel. Follower since 2024. Now you do not want to be last. The last marble gets deleted. Isaac probably jacked. True, true, true. We might jump into the Tempo versus Steak Torres match. I think Tempo Edgeby are probably going to win that. I think Rocket Baguette is covering the other side. Ooh, is it going to be Darman or Michael Lilly? Oh! None of the above. Who was it? Extraneous Jedi! That's a high volume chatter. Hogan Mode / Mako Emil Vald. Oh well, back to YouTube. you can't type there either. Everyone is banned on YouTube. All right, let me look at my party information here for Tempo, or my match information, I should say. I think we want to watch some Tempo Fennec. Uh-oh. My game might be crashing. I think I just tried to join a match like right as it was ending. And I think my game just crashed. I don't think Rocket League likes when you join a match like right as it's going to like the post-game screen. Did we ban the guy? I don't know. The mods are usually pretty quick to it. Sometimes if they're really careful, they can just say nothing. But Vacanus is here and he usually doesn't mess around, man. Perfect. I came in right during a goal. I knew that. Overlay's not working. Does that mean Bacchus mod is not working? Interesting. Overlay does not seem to be working. Okay, it should be working now. Blue versus orange. Tempo, Edge, B. They are Danish. Versus Steak and Doris, who are Spanish. Not an English game. If I had to guess, I think Edge B Tempo are already winning, but I missed a beautiful goal. Sorry. I was getting the overlay set up. I'm famous for never, ever, ever missing a goal during these 10-hour days. Tempo's team is already 2-0. Wow. Is Tempo alive? I do think they were heavy favorites. We can hop back over to Hogan mode. Whatever happened to that Reb mob? I don't know. Retired as far as I'm aware. Tempo Edgeby are absolutely putting the beat down here on Steak and Taurus. Red Mob is playing last chance qualifier. Who's his team? Is this the RLCS major decal that Taurus is using? They are not playing. They're trying to set up psychos and Taurus is just doing 360s. And getting demoed. So this is a 3-0 is what you're telling me. And I should leave and go to Hogan mode to pimp my ride. This looks over. There's the GGs. Okay. That looked super duper over. All right, so we got Mako and Emile Vald, a French team. No, is Emile Vald's French, right? Versus Growly Rezi, a believe it or not English team. And I believe this is game one. I believe we got here just in time. France and Iceland. Yeah, that did feel. I was like. France didn't feel completely right for Emile Vald. Should we do what we did yesterday? Which is, what's the Iceland flag look like? And what's its code? Iceland flag. Is it IL maybe? IL. Nope. IN. Nope, that'd be India, obviously. Has anybody typed it in chat? IS. I never would have guessed that, even though it is completely correct. I know what you're going to say. You're going to say Mako is not from Iceland, though. But just like yesterday when we were showing the Kuwaiti player, it feels more fun to highlight the nationalities we see a little bit less often. I'm eating strawberries. Surely when someone pops off, I'll let you know. Chat, is Mako from Iceland? Rezzy's looking at a wide open nets. Surely the first goal. And there it is. Understandably, Emil Wald was doing his best to get back and not allow a first goal. But it was slightly off target, and it was a double instead. Mako was the guy who won the, like, what was it called? There was like a French or European at least tournaments for next ups that if you were a pro you weren't allowed to qualify for, and technically by their initial requirements Moxie did not get ruled out because he didn't play threes, so it was just gonna be the freest Moxie farm of all time. But then they I think because he was signed to an org or something, they were able to rule him out. The way up, that's what it was. And then Mako won that one instead. What a nice little pinch from Emil Ball. Good follow from Mako. This is a great pass in order to set this all up. Emil Vald, hashtag exclamation point. I wonder if I still have my 2v2 King of the Hill overlay, in which you could put 2 flags up. Let me see what happens here if I try and boot that up. Nice fake kickoff. Not a Spanish kickoff either. Alright, overlay's gonna die here for a second. It's gonna be frozen. I guess I can take it down for a sec. Let me see what happens if I try and run my King of the Hill one and I put their names on it. This might be the way to cook some genius up. Okay, okay. Wait a second. Now we do Emil Bald. He is Icelandic. Mako is French. Growly is English. Rezi is English. Don't show the leaderboard. What do we think about this? All I need to do is fix the capitalization. And then I need to also take away the boost like this. Also, $1,000 is not the prize pool. Also, it doesn't have a series score. So, is it the best? Is it better than all the rest? Maybe not. Ooh, we really do not need the leaderboard. I think that'll... Oh, that's only showing up on my screen. Never mind. Oh, wait. We can use total wins. So Emilvald and Mako. Wait, who just won that last game? I was so busy setting this up. Was it the English team? Yeah, I think it was Hogan mode. Total wins. Okay, what if we did this? Like this. Okay, it kind of works. And this does give you constant boost updates that you did not have before. Because the boost overlay was broken. Now this one will not be broken. This was during 9 to 5-a-thon era. Oh, might have just killed my game though. Hey, that was a fun goal. I do like this setup for 2v2 games. It's just a little bit too tailored to the King of the Hill we were doing. Emilvald looking at a bit of an open net after that demo. Rally had boost, maybe stood a chance at getting back. No assists. Who needs them? Who cares about assists in a 2v2 game? Rezi reset top left. What a save from Mako. Rally trying to force in a 50. Does not work out. Rezi. Oh my goodness. Nice scoop underneath the ball. I think he gets a little bit helped in by Emilvald. And otherwise, maybe was not a goal. Such a creative way to use his reset. Yeah, Emilvald, little dunk in. Rowley sitting at the top of the arena on the back wall. Not a lot of angles to work with. Aiko electing to just air roll through on a strong touch. That one gets denied, and now it's the English squad back the other way. What a 50. 50 almost pinched straight to the net. Mako just super dunked. Absolutely no follow-up possible there. There's no assists on the player info because this one was adapted from the 1v1s that we did, in which there were kickoff goals, which are pretty interesting. You basically just had to score within X amount of time, I think, for it to be registered as a kickoff goal, which nobody has any kickoff goals, it looks like, according to the stats, but we see a lot less of them in 2v2. I'm not sure it's an important stat in 2s, to be honest. Right now we are waiting for this match. The winner of this one will play against, I believe, yeah, ET. If it is Hogan mode, then we don't need extra flags. We can go back to the regular overlay for basically the rest of the day. But at least with this new overlay, nobody can say, hey, Mako is not Icelandic. We do not have the Iceland flag next to him. Now it says best of 5 on both sides, though. Oh, goodness. Mako just, unfortunately, passing it straight down to Growly. No, there's probably a way to make it knock both sides, but based on what I have, the control panel I have, it is currently going to be on both sides. But we could do this. We could swap. Look at me, I'm a genius. We can all agree the most important part of the series is the overlay and nothing else. Type 1 in chat if you watch Rocket League for the overlay. Oof, Growly almost managed to miss. But does get a follow-up dunk. It does seem like the English squad is heavy favorites here. Maybe not quite as heavy favorites as ET were in their matchup, which looked completely like a foregone conclusion. Overlays and Feer face cam. Did I have face cam on the whole time? I think I turned it on for when I went bald during the 9 to 5-a-thon. I was like, I don't know why I had the face cam ready to go right here. Might have been a nasty shot. Oof. Full team play attempt. To be honest, I have slightly checked out of this 7-3 game. Waiting for game number 3. I do like the map rotation that Rocket Baguette has going for us. I feel like I can't skip. Either everyone is never skipping these, or when I have this overlay up, I can't skip. Because I'm trying to skip and it never does. Other game is over, 3-0. Insane. We were at that other game. We went to that game first. But I thank you for the update. Game number 2. Game number 3. Growly and Rezi against Emil Vald and also Resi. No, that's not right. What is my overlay doing? Why does it delete Mako every time? One of the other problems is for some reason it takes Mako out. Emil Vald and Mako versus Growly and Resi. Was there a nasty pre-flip shot that I think I just got forced to miss by the overlay? I hate the new overlay, dude. I saw the corner of my eye. This overlay has not been worth it. It's only robbed me of great moments. Oh my goodness. Please peek. I need another peek that I can actually see. Nice ground double. Mako should be able to finish it. 2-0 for Mr. Mako, whose non-existence on the overlay made me miss the peak shot. Growly with a little tail touch off the resets. Don't know if he was trying to line up a double reset or not. But it's not going to pay off. What a big dive. Rezi is not staring at an open net as much as he would have hoped. If he had put that initially on. Oh my gosh. Was it as good as this goal? You can't tell me whatever goal that I missed was as good as that one. Rezi, oh my goodness, getting mechy with it on the backflip resets without much purpose, as Mako seems like he was trying to pass to Emil Vald. And I noticed I have the capitalization wrong on Mako's name. Let me just go quickly change it. I'm sure no peaks will happen in the moment that I look away. Nice 50. But I was correct. No peaks did happen. Rezi to Growly. Emil Vald on the backboard doing his best to try and make a read on this setup, but unable to stop it. Nice placement bottom right. Oh my goodness, what is happening on defense for the French and Icelandic team? Mako was hoping to put that one out of commission, but no follow-up from his team. Emil Vald probably need to worry a little bit less about boost, a little bit more about doing something to that ball to prevent that quick shot. Mako is really waiting this one out before starting his dribble. Emil Vald, really nice shot considering the game situation they were in. Low boost for both of them. That was going to be their last attempts. Got a real chance out of it. But now it is Growly and Rezi back the other way. They're up 2-0. Isn't super obvious with this overlay, but you better believe we're stuck with it till the end now. Oh, nice fake. A good bump attempt here from Mako to throw off Rezi in net, who then single jumps, prepping for a shot that does not come. Instead, it's Emil Vald in the bottom right. We getting 1v1s after the Cash Cup? No, probably not. I messaged Moxie and Stizzy, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get them in a game today. Nice play from Mako. Mako and Emil Vald coming alive right at the right time. Double resets. And then a great finish. Finishes 41 kph, but only because it bounces a couple times on the way in. But of course, we are going to be doing NA Cash Cup later. When is a 5v5 tournament? I know there was a time when Left made a bigger map and put a couple more players on the field. Was it 4? Was it a 4v4 with a bigger field? Or was it a 5v5 with a bigger field? Either way, I think it was a 4v4. I remember he added a ton of boost to it, and there ended up being maybe too much boost. So there was not a lot of scoring. $11 versus 11 would definitely not work. And the map would have to be so massive. When are you doing a subathon? Hesh Jr., when do you want me to do a subathon? I don't think I'll ever call it a subathon. Even though it'll be in the spirit of subathons. Today, because you'll remember that I specifically called it the 9 to 5-a-thon. So in the name is baked the reality that it will not, you know, oh, nice. Almost a nice play from Resi. It will not like perform or be the same way as regular subathons that are on 24/7. So if I were to do another one, it would be of similar variety. It probably would not be called a straight up subathon. I'd come up with a different name for it. Because to me, that should kind of be reserved for the people who are live 24/7, never stop. Do one right now, coward. It'd have to end so soon. I also don't love caps. Eiko, nice little ground pinch. I think capping it makes it not really, I don't know. Plus, I think there's better ways to cap it. Like we did with the 9 to 5-a-thon, which was the natural progression cap. People's pockets are not endless. Make it harder and harder. That way there's still control over when it ends by the audience, as opposed to just ending it whenever you want. Fears whenever I feel like it-a-thon. No. Most subathons are just normal streams advertised as a fake 24/7. That is what I would want to make sure I'm not doing. And I think I did that clearly. You can look at my streamed hours during the 9 to 5-a-thon compared to all my other months, and you could see that clearly it was a huge elevation based on what normally chat would get. Although my buddy, Mr. Zaryu, is basically 9 to 5-a-thoning his entire life. He goes live for 8 hours a day, every day of the week. Used to do it for 6 of the 7 days, and he just calls it being a streamer. Which, what's going on? I think is a little bit different. Because he's been doing it forever. And he needs to keep that consistency, basically. Change title to add a thon. That's all you got to do. Zaryu? Wait, you're talking about my high school friend? Mr. Zaryu? Cash Cup-a-thon? We are doing a Cash Cup-a-thon right now, where we stream the Cash Cups until they're over. Resi trying to bring out some of that Growly drip. This time pink version. How does streaming 8 hours compare to a, I won't say that word that Automod didn't want you to say, 9 to 5 job? Nice pre-flip shot. Capitalize on an open net. It is way more draining. Way more draining to do. The 9 to 5-a-thon was like way more draining and stressful than a regular 9 to 5. At least work from home, I should say. Work from home software engineer is about as low as it gets in terms of like stress and demand on yourself. So doing the stream for 8 hours a day instead was way harder. Now back in the day I used to do it in person, which still is probably easier and way less draining. But there's like nothing that compares to just working from home as a software engineer or probably other jobs as well. Just kind of not very hard to do. Can't lie. Can't lie. A lot of Twitch was watched during software engineering. Type caught in chat if that's literally you right now. Let's be honest. Don't lie. Don't lie. So believe it or not, I couldn't do a lot of Twitch watching while I was Twitch streaming. Can confirm, as a work from home GIS manager, I just watch Feer while I'm quote unquote working. What percentage of your viewers are software engineers? They don't have to be software engineers. They just clearly are work from home people. Nice fake from Growly. This is getting out of hand. Growly and Rezi up 4. Still 3 minutes left to go. They're trying to play against ET, Edgeby Tempo, in the semifinal. Losers final, of course, has NV, Nuggets, and Forceful. Taking a break from studying is like a completely, you know, your own time type of thing. You just lose out on all that stuff you could have been learning. I'm a rocket surgeon and you work from home. Oh. No wonder you've gifted subs. Clearly a 25 gifted subs is nothing to a rocket surgeon. Lots of people need rocket surgeries, I bet. Rockets aren't going to cure themselves. I'm a heart scientist. I'm an entertainer. That's the last thing I said when I was describing it to a bunch of 50, 60-year-olds when they asked what I do after finding out that Dr. Feer worked in the ER. I literally choked so big. And I have the answer now, which is that I own my own business. That's what I should tell them. But what I said was, I'm an entertainer. And they instantly made stripper jokes. Literally instantly, which is understandable. Commentator is also a fine thing to say as well. But then they start asking about watch parties, and I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not really, you know, commentating during those. What would be your stripper name? I mean, clearly it would be Feer, no? I feel like that's a fine stripper name. Maybe spell it slightly differently, but... I'm a marbles analyst. I am a small object physics analyst. Micro what's a fancier word than object? You're a rocket propulsion supervisor? True. I'm a rocket scientist. I'm a vehicular rockets, you know, analyst. Do you tell people IRL that you watch a children's video game as your job? Yeah. I tell everybody who's anywhere close to my age range and who's probably seen YouTube. Yeah, that's what I do a lot too. Is like I'll say I'm basically a YouTuber. I'm like, you know YouTube? I'm a YouTuber. But the crew was old enough that I was like, I don't know if the YouTuber route is gonna work this time. So I just went with entertainer. Performance analyst for professional athletes. Well, there you go. All right, we're going back to the old overlay. GG's. Rally Resi Advance. I killed Rocket League. Didn't mean to, but I did. The good news, that's okay. I can just boot it back up. All right, chats. We're not going to have a very long break for the rest of the way because it'll be linear matches. But we wouldn't be running marbles anyways, as we're in the third hour of the stream with 16 subscribers. It is going to be Growly Resi versus Edge Tempo. Tempo Edge B. They are Danish. Yo! Kolak! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Let's change the music! I still don't know if we're going to be able to run it, just to be clear. Not to get people sad, but Kolak's 5 gifted is a massive W and does put us into the marbles margin, as they say. But I think the next match is going to be ready pretty soon. I'm going to request to join Tempo's party so I can be lazy. Chat, if you have any respect for Kolak at all, your type exclamation point play is a way to thank him for his 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also have this match coming up. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. This match coming up. Pretty sure we've already added milk for a small little bit. You can have milk for 30 seconds. Enjoy it. Flipped a bit. Thank you for the 49 months, tier 1. Does it show on the overlay? It does now. Get it out of your system. Get it out of your system. All right. 7's in chat for milk. The Big Lebowski.
Just landed in Florida for my buddy's bachelor party. Other than this sub, everything else on black.
Yo, the Big Lebowski. Thank you for the 8 months, tier 1. That should be a fun time. Bachelor party's always a good time. Oh, we got ads, by the way. Then we'll run up to the end of ads. They're still reporting the match. That sub really ties the room together. 23 subs on the day today, chat. Five subs away from being safe for the next hour as well. A DSC peed on your rug? That doesn't sound like DSCs to me. Exclamation point practice, chat, if you want to see the practice and you want to know what we're waiting for right now. I don't know if the practice on Wikipedia is being maintained perfectly or what, but it looks like it is. Yeah, we got Hogan Mode versus ET. They're actually ahead. You can watch here or you can watch here. I'd want to watch here. Whose stream is this? Huh. This seems like a good stream. I think I'll watch this stream. Huh. This seems like a good stream. I think I'll watch this stream. What a fun stream to watch. I agree with that guy. I agree with that guy. Based. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. They still have yet to report the previous game. You guess mushrooms in Fear stream was a bad idea? What up, Oogle? Alright, you got me there, Fear. I laughed. Oh, thank God we can end now. Oh, Sleazebreeze was the holdout. I was just trying to get at least 5 people to laugh, and we needed Sleazebreeze. When is the race going to start? Wait, what race are you talking about? This race? The race to report Hogan Mode versus Pimp My Ride? Do you guys want to race in between? We do have 100 people. We could try and race in between. They're taking forever. Of course, as soon as I race, it's going to immediately be ready. And we're going to have to tab out. Let's run it! Why not? Bum, 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 bum. Type +2 in the chat for marbles. Beastin'! Look at him go. It's the Pixel Raceway. Usually, all the marbles collect up on this one. Because the tires stops everybody. Ooh, 4-2-51. If a sub wins, we have a new King of the Marbles. Habibi? Ooh, Habibi's got a lion spitting fire. Mad Bogus? Ishner? Everyone's going to collect back up. Who's the first through? Beastin' again. That's a tiger? Wait, what did I say? Did I say lion? I'm telling you, man, my kid's screwed. He's going to be calling flies ants forever. Cam RL? Wait, Cam RL is actually doing pretty well. Look at the kitten. Ooh, that other marble just phased through the tires on its world record run. Skaglord? Wait a second. A new leader? Dude, you never know till the very end. The tires at the very end of this one stop like everybody, and everybody finishes at like the exact same time. They still haven't reported the previous round. Who's it gonna be? Habibi Drewberg! A new King of the Marbles. Oleski already done being king. It's time for new leadership here in this chat. Drewberg. And who got last is the question. All right, Kingbot should be reset here. Drewberg should have control. And our loser? Nice to be dude, I swear Nice to be nice loses all the time. Am I crazy? Or is this dude always getting himself timed out for 2 weeks? Nice to be nice barely gets to chat. And they're a long time sub too, so we need them around, man. All right, here's the deal. Maybe I need to hit refresh, but I don't think they've reported this match yet. Still! I need to eat more strawberries. Drink more Dr. Pepper. Being king is not a job. One while I'm at work. Drewberg, what is your first decree as king? What shall we all type? Or maybe you'd like to banish someone for 5 minutes. I gotta get back inside. Not another king that just leaves. Hey, sometimes a king does best when you don't even know they're there at all. You're here still? Type exclamation point type DSC underscore 1439. You tried Dr. Pepper because of you and were extremely underwhelmed. I mean, it's not like that good. What were you hoping for? If you haven't ever had it before, I'm not like, it's not like. Does Dr. Feer know Dr. Pepper? How do you think she got the doctor name? You only get it if Dr. Pepper appoints you. I tried a strawberry because of you and you were overwhelmed by emotion. Strawberries are good. Those are the smallest strawberries ever. I would say they're adequate, even. I would say it's less about the size of the strawberry and more about the feel in your mouth. The taste is what I meant to say. Maybe a little too big, even. Strawberries with that stash is too hot to handle. Should I have eaten them like I eat with baby Feer? Really got to make sure he knows he's supposed to eat it. When does it start? Is it clear that I've just been hanging out with baby Feer during his vacation? All right, we got lobby info. Because nobody likes me around here and lets me join their party. How do you use TTS? You can redeem it in the channel points in the bottom left of the channel or in the Twitch chat. Just me and Rezzy chilling. Ain't nobody else here. How's your fitness doing? Very good, I assume, by looking at your huge arms. Oh, stop it. Who planted that guy? I'll give you the $10 later. Sometimes it's nice to just hear the ambient sounds of the egg crowd, you know? Is everybody else in a party but me and Rezi? They all joined at the same exact time. Put an exclamation point for it, Drewberg, and then it works. Shadowio! We got ourselves a loser semi-final. It's Tempo and Edgeby of the Danish variety versus Growly and Rezi of the English variety. The only problem is they're on the wrong sides, and just like that, bang, it is fixed. Welcome to the $7,800 EU 2v2 Cash Cup, where the greatest minds have come together to play the best Rocket League you could ever dream and hope for. So far, we have seen a great performance from our English players. How are the Danes doing? We've tuned in to them for just a moment. Tempo and Edgeby won so incredibly handily that everyone in the lobby wasn't even playing the game and eventually quit with minutes left to go because they were getting farmed. Now, I just want to point out the elephant in the room. I know all of you guys are thinking about it. You want to mention it. It's awkward to pretend like it's not the case. Tempo is in a Fennec. I know. Capital D colon. I feel the same exact way. And he also does not have his backwards hat on. He's truly a new man and a new look. But I insist that you accept his new self as he tries to find his Fennec in the world. Ooh, what a save by Edgeby. Rezi, I thought for a second was going to try and receive a pass from the ceiling, but ultimately decided against it. Edgeby to Tempo. How would this play go if he was in a Dominus? I don't know. Well, the Fennec isn't too bad either. Seems like the mechanics are in the player and not the car, as this is a filthy shot from Mr. Tempo to open up the scoring here in the losers semifinals. Edgeby off the side wall with Tempo laying in wait on a quick follow-up. Not going to be able to break through. Bros in the Fennec, first time chatter. I know. Where were you when you heard the news? Tempo no longer a Dominus. We all remember where we were. Rezi going for a full field dribble to put his team back on offense. Tempo and Edgeby have tons of boost to work with. Growly fakes like he's going high, gets a reset, goes low. Tempo and Edgeby do a good job of splitting up their positions on the field in order to cover both options. What is Rezi doing? Oh my goodness, look at this pre-jump. Would have been insane if they could have found a way to score it, but it's actually even impressive that they are not getting counterattacked on, considering how all-in of a play it felt like it was. Rezi's double resets eaten up by Mr. Edgeby. Edgeby, oh my goodness. Almost able to sneak it through two defenders. Rezi does make the goal line save. Tempo follow-up. Will the Dominus have hit that? Hard to say, as he tried to force the ball down on target to get an angle. Tempo has to let this bounce off the back wall. The only other option was basically to own goal it. As he pre-flips, gets a demo. Has a potential chance on net. Nice respawn and save. Quick thinking. The update probably doesn't hurt to allow Growly to get a slightly earlier read. Rezi. Lean back resets. Always trying to get those resets early in order to power up any dribble. Tempo just launching the ball. And Rezi banking on the fact that that double angle was not available because he did not seem to be too worried about the shot. But a 1-0 lead means the Danish squad approaching a Game 1 win. Edgeby probably could afford to be careful on this dribble and not leave his teammate in a 2v1, but instead he's going to go a reset into the crossbar down. Not pulling any punches at all in the final seconds. Will that pay off, or will we see a counterattack? Growly, huge chip. Edgeby and Tempo low on boost. Cannot clear it. Rezi has 100. Has defenders waiting on the goal line. Credit Edgeby for a great save in a tough moment. One that will secure nothing as game number 1 continues with the ball in the air. Rezi in control. His flick dunked. Edgeby now will finally secure it. It's game number 1 to the Danes. Did Drewberg ever figure out how to time out the chatters? If he types exclamation point banish, it'll work. Bro, I don't know who I want to win. Both my ex-teammates. Mike Boy. You just want whoever wins to win. Then you look like a genius. Game number 2. The Danes win in a quick one with only 1 goal replay to watch. And who knows? Maybe they'll do exactly that again as kickoff favors them. It is a fake kickoff. Tempo, I think, was looking for a demo. I'm not sure he got it or not, but he maybe forced Rezi on a bad line back to net. And that leaves it gapingly wide open for Mr. Edgeby. And another kickoff goal. We're going to at least watch 2 goal replays. But certainly not what Growly and Rezi wanted to open this up after a Game 1 loss. It is a similar cheat by both teams, but the ball pushed out to the side that favors Tempo and Edgeby. Growly with a boom off the back wall in hopes of getting some offense going. But he finds himself quickly back on defense. We've seen Rezi go for full field dribbles earlier today. This time he's just going to boom the ball to the other side of the field, and that's going to end up playing out a lot better. Interesting that it can be that simple. I guess a lot of credit to Growly for getting the midfield win. Tempo, no boost, picks up the 100, has to just react on the back wall and can't do so. So Hatsune Miku will show up on screen as Growly and Rezi are on the board. Rezi wants another bump. Tempo gets around it. Makes a save. Soft touch into catch. Flick. Redirection. Denied by Rezi, although still not out of the woods. Needs a follow-up from Growly. Counterattack is heated, but not faster than the recovery. Tempo is there. Growly popping this one high. Rezi, nothing to work with as he sends it to the corner, down to the ground. Edgeby, soft touch. Not for sure he'd want an air dribble. For a second he seemed like he wasn't going to take it. Now he will. as he's able to force a 50 down tempo. Nice speed, and it seemed like the English team was going all in here, but too little, too late, as tempo is faster and reads that challenge, chips it over, has himself an open nets. Rally off of Tempo's pop to set him up. Uses his last bit of boost in order to dish it back to Rezi. The perfect pass. If you watch a ton of 1v1, you won't see this in 1v1. Getting on the wrong side of the ball and slowing it down. Sending it away from the net, but that ends up being an ideal pass for the other Englishman on the field. Growly, a little undercut. Everybody is vying for control here. We have team bumps. We've got madness going on in the midfield, but it will eventually peel off to Danish control. 50 is pretty favorable for Tempo. Got both defenders on the English team up. They're just trying to find ways to guide this ball back to the net before the recovery of the two defenders who committed. Ultimately not able to. As Growly and Rezi do reset in net, have more than enough boost to work with. They're going to have to get through full defenders this time. And it may not be easy. Tempo not even taking the risk and not even trying to after Edgeby's first attempt did not work. Tempo, speedy demo. It's a wide open net. I think Rezi is maybe taking some time, expecting to be able to get a dribble going here. Oh, no, not even that. I mean, he really never stood a chance. He rushed over to the play as quickly as he could. Found himself the victim of a bump. And it's a 4-2 lead for Tempo Edgeby. Kickoff goal for the English squad. All the English squads have been playing well, have been playing at the top. Only another English squad has eliminated them as far as I'm aware. Based on when we've been watching, no English player has lost unless to another English player. Will that continue? Will it be English dominance? Seems like Tempo and Edgeby are trying to rewrite the story. No way Tempo scores this, right? Okay, it's going to be Edgeby. For a second, it seemed like Tempo was thinking, okay, how do I get this angle as this ball falls off the ceiling to me? But I don't think there was any way you could possibly do it. Edgeby with the toss back into the corner to Tempo, whose air dribble is challenged and stopped by Growly. Now Rezi, he has looked fairly mechanical when he's had scoring opportunities. Nice speed. Ooh, whiff. I actually heard the touch, but it's not going to be credited with anything. I don't know if that's because he actually did get a slight touch or my game just bugged, but I definitely heard the sound of car touching ball as Tempo takes advantage of the whiff and accelerates it to the net. These are the cash cups that anybody can sign up for, started by Epic. Problem is you can't play in this tournament because it's already started. But look out for cash cups in the future. Sign up on StartGG, play a little bit yourself. Maybe one day they add cash cup signups directly in game. Could be neat. Seems like something they should be able to do one day. I think they do it the same way with Fortnite. Like you can play the cash cups and you just get in game and just sign up in game. That's gotta increase signups, I would think. Surely that has to vastly increase signups. And I'm pretty sure it uses ranked to seed it anyways, so that you could easier seed it. That just seems all around great. I wonder if they'll do that one day. Arc Daddy or Arcady, thank you for the 420 messages for your 9 months subscribing. Maybe in Rocket League 2, I was mentioning it earlier, but all the tournament rewards are genie related, as if we're all gonna get our wish. At Worlds, they announced Rocket League 2. You want to know my actual thoughts on that? Is that is incredibly delusional by us Rocket League fans? I just feel like they'd have to. Man, they'd have to be like, surprise, surprise, we have a way bigger dev team working on Rocket League than you thought, and we're building Rocket League 2, and we're releasing it. I really don't think that that's happening, but maybe it is. I'd love to be wrong. They should call it Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars 3, to be fair. I think we're already playing Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Powered Battle Cars 2. Well, this was an insanely high scoring game. I had kind of given up on it because clearly Tempo and HB have won, but some extra goals for the English team to make it seem like it was close when it really was not. You hope they do a collab with that Horse Squirrel racing game. Would you guys play that? Do you wish that instead of Epic and Fortnite, that Uwu Masume, whatever it is, instead bought Rocket League? Are those games pay to win? Game number 3. Can you pay to win that game? Yes. No, purely skill. Yes. Yes. Oh. Sick. So you're telling me I could just buy SSL in the crossover between that game and Rocket League? If you want a PvP, it's super pay to win. That's really cool. Just like a wallet check. I've never played a wallet check game. Sounds a lot easier than grinding a ton of hours. You couldn't afford SSL only full time. Edgeby on the board. Tempo and Edgeby trying to finish off a sweep here. Nice speed from Tempo. And might have even protected Rezi from being able to challenge there. It's hard to see that replay angle. You hope that in the next game they make it so where you can make an avatar that can be customizable too. More content to farm when you get shirts, jackets, pants, shoes. Okay, just to be clear, you want them to make an avatar that will not show up in the cars or in any way. And then you want them to release items for that. That, I can't agree. I'm sorry. That does not seem like a good way to do it to me. Last thing I need is more items I'm not going to use. Tempo. The great air dribble reset. Like we said before, that Fennec still works. Tempo gonna make it 3. Did Insane already pay it out? Is he just trying to create enemies? This is such a... Oh goodness, this is such a comebackable best of 5 right now. With 3 goals to make up in 3 minutes 43. And these really are fairly equally matched duos, so if they just win this one game, then it's instantly a mistake for Insane. Growly riding up the sidewall using his flip to kill his momentum as well as pop out the ball. Get back to it, get a reset, get a goal. 3 minutes and 35 to get 2 goals. Edgeby and Tempo playing for Insane's life right now. Why are so many people talking about Deep Rock Galactic? Is that what Rock and Stone is coming from? Why have I never heard of this? Are a lot of people playing it on stream? Everyone seems to know about Rock and Stone. Everybody's typing it. I feel like maybe some people are just joining in the crowd and don't know what they're typing. Or does everybody know? Edgeby. Oh my goodness, dude. His car seems like it has extra boost on the spin. For Carl? I don't get it, dude. Everyone knows all the jokes. I hate this new game. It has me as an outsider. Oh, no way. This is getting saved. As Edgeby launches this one straight in the air. Growly reading that there's nothing anybody can do to stop him. Just jumps up with his 1 bit of boost. Rock and Stone. 68 channels have it, and it does seem to be a dwarf-like Peepo. Edgeby trying to survive an onslaught as Growly takes it the other way. Growly with the reset on an open net after Rezi deletes the last back. TTS does not work during this moment. Truly, Insane should not have a job. I mean, Insane, just so much that he does for us in terms of Gamba is so nice, but his early closures are truly unacceptable. Rezi, big dunk, denied. Follow-up bounces in. 4 straight goals since Insane ended the prediction. And Rezi and Growly are long far from out. Are you Strummer? They've been 6 months prime. Edgeby trying to pass down to Tempo. Minute 10 left to go. We have seen this a few times now. One team seemingly dominating can never seem to finish it off in a full sweep. Seems like that story repeats itself here. At least for now, who knows? Maybe Crowley Rezi bring it all the way back. Because in the other occasions, game number 4 goes back to the favored team. One important thing to know, as Growly and Rezi extend it to a 2-goal lead, all but assuredly winning this game, is the teams on the orange team for Star GG are the favored teams. The teams that have higher seed coming into the game. So technically Growly and Rezi are favored to win here. Not one person pointing out that I typed 2 L's for Growly instead of 2 I's. Is anybody in chat paying attention? Tempo, actually wait a second. Tempo with a good bit of creation. That leaves Edgeby looking at a wide open net. 26 seconds left to go. Nah, too broke to be paying for attention, lol. 8! Nitrogen monoxide way. Edgeby has clearly been paid off to get Insane banned, as he definitely could have tied up the game there and slammed it into the post. Tempo attempting to steal the ball away from Edgeby. They need this one in the air. Edgeby does not have this amount of boost that it's saying he has. He has a lot less. Ooh, that's a good 50. Edgeby keeps it up. His tempo around. Wait a second. That should be it. Oh, my goodness. He couldn't quite get it in. That net was gaping, though. Gain number 3. Gonna go to Growly and Rezi. Game number 4. The reverse sweep revenge tour on Insane continues as Growly and Rezi look to bring back a series that looked bleak when down 3-0 in game number 3. Tempo playing through the bumps in order to get his reset on that ball, or I should say use his reset flip on that ball. Edgeby has deleted both players, but has actually rotated them back for them. As Growly hoping to pass to himself off the ceiling. I don't think he got the setup that he would have liked. As he slammed into a ceiling to get the reset. Growly let that ball sneak underneath him on the double. So it's still looking stronger for the English team in the opening minutes here of game number 4, despite them not walking away with anything to show for it just yet. Tempo. Dunk. Sends it to the side wall. Edgeby forcing this one up. Nice save by Rezi. You hear what Johnny said about you in his latest podcast? This feels like a bait, because the answer is going to be nothing. Because who cares about you, or something like that. Ooh, nice reset shot. You said you smelled? Good. Got me, dude. Nice play from Edgeby. Even though it's a soft shot, it's tough to deal with by Growly. L, self-esteem. I haven't even been streaming. There's been nothing going on in the Feer stream. Maybe he mentioned the Moxie Nupo thing. Edgeby, can he play this through the bump? Oh my goodness, Edgeby. Sends this one to the ceiling. Growly does get involved in this play, launches him up to get the reset, which he quickly jumps off the ceiling to get back to the ball. That is not falling off the ceiling with his flip. That is jumping off the ceiling to use his second flip. Edgeby this time throws it out to head, but gets bumped off the ball. Edge peak. That's a good one. Oof! Almost a strong save, but instead a hyper-powered own goal from Mr. Tempo. Sorry, Soccer Reese, but that copy pasta is not going fast enough for your edge me message to disappear. We did all see it. Ooh, Edgeby. Nice roll around the ball. Using that backflip on his side. Great flick finish. It didn't even need to be that good, but it was. Tempo deleted, but it seems like the guy they need to be taken off the map is Edgeby right now. And Rezi is looking for bumps left and right. Ooh, can Growly hit a double? Oh, this time it's a similar play. This time it has to be done by a teammate, but a pool shot as Growly is able to use that for his team's advantage. Rezi's there to get the finish. And Insane was maybe thinking he didn't have to worry as he ended the prediction early for Tempo Edgeby. They have had such a good start here to game number 4, but once again, the English team refuses to quit. And we've yet to see an English team lose a series today. So no reason to doubt them yet. Growly, ooh, trying to set up Rezi. A bit of his physical play after he brought the ball to the blue half. Maybe it was a shot angle, but didn't pay off. Tempo and Edgeby both have nothing to work with, but still trying to stay on top of the ball. In fact, might have created a scoring opportunity. Edgeby in that moment had left to pick up 100. Probably a bit of a safer option than to have Tempo and Edgeby both reading out a goal on 0 boost with a lead. Tempo got a beat here at the midfield OS. I think Growly was looking to pick up 100 and turn off, get ready to shadow. Needed to prioritize playing on the ball a little bit more than that. Kickoff in favor of the Danish team. I think that was both defenders getting bumped. So a wide open finish for Edgeby. As Tempo trying to punch a ticket to at least 3rd place. They have Nugget and Vorsful waiting in the semis. And I think I would actually put Tempo and Edgeby as favorites against Nugget and Vorsful to maybe run it all the way to the grand finals. Who did Tempo and Edgeby lose to is really the question. Because they've been winning all day today. And if I go back and look at their team, I wouldn't expect them to be losing to too many people. I would expect them to have been in the upper bracket. So let's go see who they lost to. Oh, they lost to the current grand finalists, Toxic and Rebzy. So very strong chance we could see them back playing against the current grand finalists if they can somehow not choke away 4 goals in 35 seconds and then also beat Nugget and Vorsful. In fact, Growly is gone. The GG's has been called. Tempo and Edgeby, the Danes, do what no one else could do. Defeats the English without being English themselves. Pogos, imagine. We know Tempo can. Where's Tempo at? He'll get us one. Little Pogo team play. Oh yeah, that's clean. Is Edgeby gonna stop it? Double Pogo? Edgeby didn't let him have it. All right. What's Edgeby got for us? I have no idea how good his Pogos are. Not bad, not bad. He's going to score his on a double. One more chance. Has to be a Pogo shot. Ball can't hit the ground. Oh, wow. That was a pretty nasty musty. GG's. Nice Pogos. Tempo and Edgeby advance. A European disc of Super Mario Galaxy for the Nintendo Wii with Dolby Pro Logic. Sure, it's added. I hate mobile viewers as much as the next guy. Oh, I think the camera move was the bigger thing. I was like, why is it showing so much real world out there? STFU Feer, how dare you? Are you a mobile viewer? Well, actually, everybody who's watching on stream is getting blasted by it over here until I refresh. Looks like a refresh didn't even work. In fact, it doesn't even have a super old emote. Into the Motherland is an old. There we go. Now it's fixed. Fear, how can the average viewer help make sure we get to play marbles in between games? Wow, that's a great question, good Canadian boy. If you wanted to play marbles in between games, it's important to keep the subscriber count at 7 times the hour that we are in. We are currently in the 4th hour of the stream, which my calculations mean is a 28 sub line that we would need to be at if we want to think about playing marbles in between these rounds. That would be 3 less subs than we currently have, good Canadian boy. 3 less than we currently have. I'm showing the real world? You're right, I'm showing it on the other side now. You accept PayPal, by the way? Do you get tired of answering the same questions? Not when they're pertaining to encouraging the chat to subscribe. We're just waiting for this one to get reported. Edgeby Tempo. And then it's Edgeby Tempo versus Nugget Vorspol, which I can update here. You love getting Discord notifications that Marbles is coming? How do you get Discord notifications? Because I boot up Marbles? Marbles has been booted up and I haven't messed with it in a while. Stream says 3 hours, 38 minutes. How is that the 4th hour? We are 38 minutes into the 4th hour, Eric Shun. We are currently in the 4th hour. But we got ads right now anyways, whether we end up marbling or not. And we can always continue our connections in the meantime. All right. First aid, first responder, first lady, like first lady of the White House. And I think First Nations is a thing. If not, Nations is the one we're going to take out. It is. All right. Rock. Party. Nature. Guess. Rail. Party. Rock. Nature. Okay. Is it going to be similar to our first blank, last blank? Is there like a second? Third, fourth, forthcoming, fourth, what? Party, first, second party, third party? Third, 30 rock? Third. Wait 1 sec. Okay, they still haven't checked in yet. Third eye, like your third eye. And third guess. Third rail. Third fiddle. Second fiddle. Second coming. Second nature. And second guess. Okay, so it's these. So it's rail with the other one. But I don't know what's rail third. Third rail, rail third. I don't get that one. I can't lie. I don't know what third rail is. They don't have proper transportation in Arizona. Never rode the subway. Is that what it's called? Third rail is like what the subway is called? We don't have subways in Arizona. Electric rail of the train. Oh, is it like the high? Wait, there's like, we don't have any undergrounds in Arizona. We have like trams that have like the electric connection The little stick thing up to the electric wires that charge it or whatever. That's not the third rail, is it? Let me just Google it. I'm trying to join this match. I don't want to miss it. Third rail. No, it's literally just another rail on the ground. Third rail politics. I don't want to know about politics. Don't get me started on the third rail party. Are you kidding me? Those guys want the third rail? I'm worried about the second rail before I'm worried about the third rail, you know? It's called the light rail. That does sound more familiar. When using a saying, it's something is untouchable or sensitive since you don't want to touch the third rail. Ah. You could get my third rail, Fear. My politics are DSC 1439. So true. So based. There we go. It's Tempo and Edgeby versus Vorse and Nuggets. That's right. El Unico is Nuggets. As the English face the Danes yet again. The Danish squad has only lost to the current grand finalists, Toxic and Revsy. Maybe the seeding for them wasn't so great because I think I have Tempo and Edgeby as the favorites here, even though everybody playing on the blue team in these Start GG tournaments are theoretically the underdogs. I'm not sure I've got this squad as underdogs the way they've been playing. Edgeby on point, Tempo still mechy even in the Fennec. That's right. If this is your first Tempo game you've watched in a while, he's no longer a Fennec and he's no longer cool because he doesn't wear his backwards hat. Therefore, he's just another guy. He's just a chill guy now instead of being cool. ET was seed 1. Nugget and Vorse were seed 14. Okay, that's interesting to know. But that could mean that Toxic and Revsy had a bad seed. And should not have been facing, you know, the first seed. Or listen, it's all because of their own ranks. The seeding is probably just fine. It really has to do with how much they've grinded their twos versus how good of a team they actually are in practice, in tournaments. It is good to know that Edgeby and Tempo did make sure their seeding was as good as possible here for this tournament. And I expect to see them back at the grand finals, barring a nice performance here from Nugget and Vorse. Who was seed 1,439, John? Did 1,439 teams sign up? That seems a bit high. Nugget's going to be the first to score, though. 2 minutes in, just 2 seconds over 2 minutes in. As Vorse gets a big 50 win and is able to use his remaining momentum, not any boost, in order to set up Nuggets. Ooh, there's 1,353 teams that signed up. Well, at least according to teams. Apparently only 1,100 teams maybe actually made it in at the end of the day. Nugget gonna make it 2-0. A little bit of Vorseful reset and then bump play as Tempo gets launched up. Tempo is just forced to beat. Tempo. Oh my goodness, Vorse. I was about to absolutely pop off if he managed to not get double jump bumped by a 1v1 great. This is not a situation many defenders can make it out of, and he almost did, but does end up doubling it in himself. Vorse trying to pop off here in this matchup. show why they made it all the way to the grand finals. Both these teams have only lost to the grand finalists. So this is the best possible way to separate who should be second, or maybe who could end up being first if they can clutch up in the grand finals. We saw a bracket reset in the MENA Cash Cup yesterday. Why is El Unico Nuggets? Is a similar question to why is Zato Belgian. Oh my god, wait, was that actually a 1 trillion IQ save by Nuggets to put the ball off of the post in a really tough to read position that then allows the other team to miss? It did seem like he maybe tried to do that. And it definitely was a great save in retrospect, at the very least. Tempo. Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, didn't quite go in. But there was not a lot of angle. It was cut off by defenders. So the only way HB was going to score was like a slow lob chip to that opposite top corner, and he almost found a way to get it there. Tempo, my goodness. The flat car is gone, the mechs are not. Edgeby set up off the side wall. Tempo with a full boost tank goes to work. And a clean double to crossbar down and in. Has the Danish squad in the lead. Forceful. Trying to pass to himself off the ceiling. Edgeby sends one out to the midfield. Tempo couldn't make anything happen. That's actually a pretty important bump there, as Nugget was getting bumped on the back line. Could have been stuck all alone, although with 30 seconds left to go, the English team really need a goal, and it's a nice fake from Edgeby. We'll have to see from his POV if we decide it was intentional or not, or if he was just... It does flip so far away from the nets, or far away from the ball. Maybe could have gone diagonal to try and get a little bit closer. So I think it may have just been that fake. 2-goal lead. Edgeby pre-flip save, as we were stuck on his POV for a second. What is it? Is this... auto cam without the overlay, or director cam without the overlay, I should say. Back pass, that'll do it. Game 1 to Tempo. Edgeby trying to back up their #1 seeding. They have an early lead. Where do you land on the whole hot dog sandwich debate? If you slice the bottom of the bun, so it's 2 buns, then it can be a sandwich. Game number 2. Tempo and Edgeby versus Nugget and Vorse. Tempo trying to pop off on the initial possession. Tempo pre-flip, pretty impressive to put a strong shot on target there. He will get free rotated back after using all his boosts. Not sure he necessarily minds. Edgeby flick past one, can't get the seconds. Nice dunk. Wow, I thought for a second there was maybe going to be a save as a way of redeeming this poor play in the corner, but Tempo, I mean, he was getting all the way around the ball in a way that made it seem like he was hoping to chip it out past the defender and not go for a 50, but it gets dunked. And it's 1-0 for the English squad. Sandwich is a square. Yeah, but what about like hoagies? Ooh. Nice outplay by Tempo. Set up off his own back wall too. Not quite an air dribble all by himself. Nugget did his best to backflip in order to recorrect. To try and stop that air dribble. But just barely couldn't touch it. A hoagie's a hoagie, that's why there's a different word for it. Oh. Is that like a sub? Yeah. Are subs also? I don't know, dude. It doesn't matter. I can't even get into it, dude. Call it a sandwich or not. I don't know, man. Does it ever bother you guys that people will be like, let's use this for example, Tempo and Edgeby. Nice air dribble reset. But imagine a world in which we're at LAN, Tempo and Edgeby are there. I'm chatting with them. I'm standing in the middle. You know what people will say all the time? They'll be like, hey, it's a Danish sandwich. They don't mean that. I'm sorry, but when you see two pieces of bread and meat in the middle, do you go, it's a bread sandwich? No. No. No one ever says that. It's always whatever is in the middle. Anyways. Just wait. That moment will happen to you. Where two of the same things will be, you know, on the top and bottom of another, and they're going to say it's essentially a bread sandwich. And you'll think to yourself, that's not correct. When did Turtle take over the stream? You just wait. You guys think it's silly until the moment in which you hear it said in person again, and you're going, oh, well, it's not. I mean, it's not technically a Danish sandwich. The situation you just described, that would be a Feer sandwich, because Feer is in the middle. Tempo and Edgeby up 5-1, by the way. Nice passing play. A bread sandwich is two pieces of bread with bread in between. Exactly. Didn't KSC do a chicken sandwich like this? Where two pieces of chicken were the bread? Go-to sandwich at a shop? I don't know. It kind of depends on the shop, right? I kind of like... Whoa! That was a cool spectator bug. I kind of like buffalo chicken sandwiches, so I'll often look for those. I like Italian, like... Oof. Oh my goodness, Tempo. I think this does have orange trail, so I believe it got finished off by someone on the orange team. But it's still, yeah, that's the last time Tempo touched it. So it is, it is an own goal finish, but still. Kickoff, oh no, kickoff goal for the Englishmen. They needed it too. 50 is in. Oh! Morse decided to keep playing. You can see he tilted. And then saw that that ball was not in. So relatable. I have done that many times. Credit to him for only doing it after being down 6-1. Tempo. Oof. Not going to make it 7-1. The new game is to not get Braziled. When are we getting Nico 1v1s? Has Nico been grinding any in ones ranked? I know he's been playing in some tournaments here and there. We've had him. I think we've had him in matches. He's looked entertaining for sure. A minute and 11 left to go. And the only question left to be answered in this game is what is and isn't a sandwich. What is this decal Nuggets rocking? It looks like, it reminds me of like a wrestler. What are those wrestlers who wear the masks? What are they called? Is that what it's actually supposed to be themed? Luchadors, thank you. Chupacabra, I don't think that's right. I think Luchadors is more right. They're all just called Rey Mysterio. Last second, 0 second. Brazil, doesn't happen. Tempo and Edgeby, one game away from a rematch against the grand finalists. They did it a lot earlier, but it's all the same. Is Tempo Zen? Yes. Yeah. Just thought I'd clear that up. Rematch mentioned. Why does everybody love rematch? Game 3. Tempo Edgeby versus Nugget Vorse. Or it could be Zen Zen versus Zen Zen. It's really impossible to know. Zen could be changing his name. If Zen wasn't named something cool like Zen, would he have been any less popular? Let's imagine that Zen was named Zombie Poop Shark. Nice infield passing play from Edgeby to Tempo. Is the hype exactly the same? I guess everyone would just call him ZPS, but wouldn't matter. It would be hyper. The hype would be more. What happened to Zombie Poop Shark? I'm not sure. What's another silly name? You can't suggest Zen having a bad name. It's a good thing his parents named him Zen. I know. Squishy Muffins? Yeah, but Squishy, I mean, nobody called him full Squishy Muffins. The Squishy is slightly better. It feels like nicknames would just pop out no matter what from a name that's too long. Wasn't there a whiskey drink? Yeah, he had to change his name. Isn't that Pisky now? Edgeby and Tempo doing some good team play. Edgeby up the sidewall, off the ceiling, straight down to Mr. Tempo. Went to APAC. Does he still play in APAC though? All right, they're blowing him out. Pisky was just his nickname that ended up sticking. Ah. Violent Panda doesn't sound that cool, but you can shorten it to Panda, and that's not bad. I think the reality is if he had some crazy name, he'd probably get a nickname, is what we're telling ourselves right now. Panda is bad? I disagree. Zen is a pretty cool name. I like Zen as a name, though. Zapatos is a cool name. I was walking in Target yesterday, and I saw the Zapatos aisle, and I thought, oh, how to use that? Made me think of Mr. Alex. Simple is a corny odd name, but everyone shows it respect. Simple is a cool name. Joria's best name? Yeah, Joria's a pretty good name. First Killer is for sure at least a little bit corny. It helps that he's really, really, really good. But you gotta remember, most of us are making our names when we're like 13, dude. First Killer's been around since forever. And then you build up momentum and it's like, well, sure, I'm older now, but I gotta still be First Killer. First Killer is also, I mean, once a name has been around long enough, it's completely loses any of its like previous notion. Like maybe if someone brand new player was like, I'm First Killer, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty edgy. But now it's like, it's completely just a name. Ooh, nice. Redirect. Doesn't even register like that at all anymore. Beast mode before hitting Diamond 1. Yeah, beast mode before he became one of the best players ever is also one. Joyo stole his name from Froyo. Joyo's a cool name. But also his name is Joe Young, I'm pretty sure. Not to dox him, but I'm pretty sure that's where he got his name from. Prime Thunder is a waste. That was a cool name. Forrest with a kickout goal to try and keep his English squad relevant here in what seems like it's going to be a sweep. Not to dox him. If I read off any information that exists on Wikipedia, I don't feel too bad. Yo, Puppy Puncher, thank you for the 19 months prime. You know what I've thought is interesting? Is like most people's names, when they have gamer names, like they get out pretty easily. For example, Joyo or any other Rocket League player or even streamer. But there's one person that I watch on stream who I have no idea what their real name is at all. And it seems like they don't use their real name anywhere and has somehow managed to hide it. And that is Squeaks. Does anybody know his real name? Soda Poppin'? No, his name is Chance. They say that all the time. Apparently Jack. Bro trying to dox? I mean, not trying to dox. It's just interesting to not be able to know anyone's name. Squeaks' real name is Zen? Wait a second. He's apparently Jack. We're not certain. Why do so many meta players have weird mix of letters and numbers? Is it a difference in alphabets? Basically, yeah. It's them trying to match Arabic characters with the English alphabet. So a lot of the numbers look close to Arabic symbols. The interesting thing about speaking in Arabic through English characters is I thought there would of course be some limitations. I thought to myself, oh, surely you can only say so much because you don't have all the characters. But Arabic speakers tell me that no, they can basically just fully speak in English characters, which is surprising to me. Is it like kind of like a slightly different language? It's Arabizi or Arabish. Is it like a... GG's! It's a sweep. Tempo Edgeby head to the grand finals with ease. And they have matching player tags. Didn't even realize that till just now. Alrighty. Alrighty, chats. Just the grand final remaining. We are now in the 5th hour of the stream, which means that 35 is the number to meet if we wanted to do some marbles at the end of the stream or when. You saw Hogan mode on the bracket, got super hyped, but no Scrub. Yeah, Scrub hasn't been under the Hogan mode name for a while now. They've played as Hogan mode for a bit. I too can fully speak in English characters. Yes, but can you speak Arabic in English characters? Imagine for a second if Johnny Boy's name wasn't Johnny. He just made a fake internet name in order to further disregard his real life name. That's actually so absurd. Why he even did that? Well, he didn't. His name is John, I think. Jonathan. Fear, how you been? Leaked! But see, that's a great example. My name is slapped on Wikipedia, I think. I actually had it as my Twitter name for a bit, but then decided it was too confusing. So I met some people IRL at a LAN, and they're like, oh, I only found out later that Ben is Feer. And I was like, okay, I shouldn't have two identities then. I should just be Feer. Do you think he'll ever change his name to Johnny Man when he gets old? No. I like your cap. I'll send it to you. 74 subs right now. The first time I saw the name Fear, I immediately knew your real name. Nice try hiding it. Oh. All right, chat. We're waiting for ET versus the Flying Airgemen. It is yet another English team for this Tempo Edgeby team to play against. But it's Toxic Revsy. Are they still awake after waiting around to play? If I give you my social security number, will you help me improve my credit? Is there anyone in RLCS you suspect was made in a lab? No. I am creating a content-focused competitive league called RLBS for real. Features, regular season, playoffs, championships, 8 franchises, 2 roster spots each. Extremely short games and speedrun season taking place in just 1 weekend. Should we join? You should cast in it. Whatever Sunless wants. Whatever Sunless wants. How's Marbles been going? I got terrible news about the Marbles situation. There's a real lack of it. But if someone were to drop 9 subs, that'd be a different story. Although we might not end the streak until we miss out on the next stream as well later today. 2 streams today, by the way. We're just waiting for the previous match to get locked in, and then it'll be grand finals. Let's put it in the title, why don't we? Grand finals of the $7,800 EU 2v2 Cash Cup. Chat, who can drive stick? I can drive stick. My dad taught me. He's a big car guy. He has a manual car. But if you don't have a manual car in your family, I just don't know why you'd be able to drive it. Only in a Fennec? I can drive stick, but if you don't have a manual car to drive, then I could see how you easily would never learn. Because you live in the UK? I do not. You're European? Oh, are there more manual cars in Europe? Don't you need to know how to get a license? No. Maybe in Europe. Maybe because there's a ton in Europe. I've only ever owned manual cars. My dad had a Mustang that was manual. Still has it, actually. So it's probably been multiple years since I've done it. But I think I'd still be able to do it. I think it's a little bit like riding a bike. I'd probably stall maybe once or twice. But I'd be able to get to wherever I need to go. And I don't know if I would even stall. I would just like be janky, you know, like a little bit of jumping and stuff. But what year? I don't know. I used to know that answer. Did you see the smurfing allegations in the Cash Cup APAC? What do you mean smurfing? They just sign up with like a... Why would you want to do that? You just put yourself in a worse seed? Like the only smurfing I can imagine you do is you sign up with like a low rank for some reason, which just gives you a worse seed. Why would you want to do that? What are the smurfing allegations? Fake names? Again, why? Like, brand spanking new accounts? Again, why? Just play as yourself. I don't understand. Like, what do you mean? You don't get an advantage. It's not like you're playing. It's not like if you queue up on brand new accounts, you play the Cash Cup but against the diamonds and get like $1,000 extra for it. You still play against everybody else. So I don't get it. Except for that you'll have a worse seed because your account is brand new. And maybe you can hide your playstyle if you're like a good player and you're worried that they're going to know you. We could do ranked. I keep thinking, you know, this reporting could go really fast. It doesn't ever go really fast, it seems, but it could go really fast and we could have to quickly get into the next game. You know what? We do need ads. We're going to get those out of the way either way. But we can pull up ranked. All right. This guy's fairly low rated. Single jump. No air rolling. Is he going to air dribble? Ooh, he's practiced air dribbling, but not a lot of air dribble practice. Is that a gold air dribble or is it a plat air dribble? Is 1v1? It can't be diamond, right? I think it's got to be plat. I might be gold though, especially if it's 1v1. If they're going based on the 1v1 rank, we could be easily getting scammed. My guy's saying gold for some reason. I'm going gold. Silver! See, that's just cheating. That's just using your one's rank. I'm glad I pivoted to gold at least. Can I get any more pixels? Yeah, I can. Let's go. Whoa! A lot more pixels. All right, now we're talking. This is a fairly higher ranked game. This is a Grand Champ game. Yeah, or it's a pretty nice play for a champ lobby. I'm just looking at everything else about the lobby. Everyone's moving, decentish, clear. Maybe not the best ever to release it. This guy goes back wall to try and stop that for a second. Not the best positioning ever. That makes me maybe want to lean back down champ. But obviously, I'm like completely ignoring the play, right? We're assuming this guy gets at least a little bit lucky here or is a little bit of a free play merchant. Because if he's hitting this on any level of consistency, then he's SSL. But I think we go Grand Champ here. Yeah. All right. What is this? That doesn't look like Rocket League. Okay, this one is the middle ranked of all the ones we've watched. It's just a champ game, or it's a diamond game. Kickoff win. Pre-flip. double. The challenge makes me think diamond. The defensive challenge makes me feel diamondy. Could be champ though. Could be champ though. Ah! That's on me. I should have been able to figure out champ. It's just such a short clip. Anyways, how much of the game did we miss? Because I got lost in rank. The whole thing? How much of the grand final did we miss because of that? Oh, Toxic invited me. I appreciate that. Although I am going to get in by myself. Because I've already started typing it. Nice! We didn't miss any. Shout out Toxic Revsy for waiting. Shout out, we go. It's the grand finals of the $78 $100 EU 2v2 Cash Cup. We have got Tempo and Edgeby who are trying to take down rung by rung the ladder of the English Gauntlets. So many different English teams they've had to face. They came in as the #1 seed. That is Tempo and Edgeby. They lost earlier, way earlier in the brackets to Toxic and Revsy. They're trying to show right now that that was a fluke as they look to reset the brackets and get themselves a win. That's right. We need to put a W next to Toxic and Revsy's name and an L next to Tempo and Edgeby's name. And despite what the chat will tell you, that is not because I feel differently about either one of the teams. It's to let you know that Toxic and Revsy have not lost. They will have to lose 2 series and to actually give up the first place spots. Whereas Tempo and Edgeby, if they lose right here, right now, it is over for them, which is what their L indicates. Toxic, low 50 and faking with his 0 boosts. Trying to set up Revsy, who just gets deleted. Revsy on the respawn. Immediately challenges. This should be free for Toxic and Revsy. The counterattack, it's 2-0. Nice speed from Toxic in the midfield. Why not use T for top bracket and B for bottom bracket? The W and L is, believe it or not, standard in tournaments that are very used to having a grand final with a bracket resets. Putting a W and an L is just the way they do it. And then if Toxic and Revsy were to lose, then they're both going to have L's, letting you know they've both lost and that this is truly the final brackets. Toxic and Revsy going to try and do their best to not make it confusing and just win here in this first best of 5. And doing so should make it very simple to understand, as they would walk away first place finishers. Tempo is going to steal this goal after a demo makes it trivial to score the other way. If I put a T and a B on that scoreboard, Awesome Sauce, we would have even more questions than we do for W and L. Edgeby, fake air dribble. Always reminds me of the Falcons. I feel like the Falcons are doing that more than I see other teams doing. These fake air dribbles around the nets as ways to keep defenses complacent and allow follow-up shots that would otherwise not be able to be taken. Since when did Tempo change to Fennec? Maybe some people tuning in for just the grand finals. Whether that's on YouTube or here in the moment in Twitch. Tempo no longer a Dominus player, and he also abandoned his backwards hat as well. All of everything that used to make up his identity is gone. He is just another Fennec in the crowd. That is until you see him pop off and use any of his mechanics that definitely still exist. Tempo. Dribble down the field. Toxic doing his best to try and dispossess him. Not able to. But he will be able to dispossess Edgeby. As Revsy takes to the sidewall. Both of the Danish players on the retreats. Setting up a shadow. 0. Or sorry, I should say 100 is what I meant to say. 100 boost to work with for both of them. More than enough to make a play. As Revsy recovers to stop the counter. Toxic back pass into long shots. Edgeby needs to end possession immediately when you have enough in your tank to do whatever you want, plus a simple shot like that. Cannot allow that possession to extend any further, and I feel like that is what they've done as they've put themselves in the orange half. But a nice bump protection from Toxic. Maybe trades that possession back. 1v1 situation. Tempo on an air dribble bump attempt. It's going to work. 2-2 with under a minute left to go. I love feet. Then someone says cultured man. Then he says my culture is not a costume. I don't think that that's how you use that. I think you might have just heard a phrase that was said before. Toxic. Wow. Big miss on the back wall. Revsy does as well. Felt like it was a free opportunity, but the Danish team just not expecting it to be that free. Weren't ready to take advantage of it as Tempo drops off to Edgeby. Toxic jumps up and denies. Tempo has Edgeby waiting in the midfield. Actually, no, he's going to take it all by himself. I was fooled, and maybe the defense was as well. As Edgeby waiting at the midfield, Tempo just pre-flips and carries it all by himself into the crossbar and in. 3-2. The Danish squad want a bracket resets. They want to defend their top seed. And they should be able to with 10 seconds left to go, and Tempo with full boost and control the ball. Trying to find a way to ground it. Actually did not succeed in doing so. Toxic's going to have to defend. Or sorry, going to have to attack against Edgeby. Edgeby's going to have to defend. All that. And it does end up being saved on the goal line. Wait a second. Oh my goodness. So much action here. But no one will be able to get a finish. And Tempo and Edgeby get game number 1. A lot of clout chasing feet lovers out there. Best believe it. Oi, oi. Feer gonna watch some Sam Cash Cup. What up, Duds Malo? Probably no Sam Cash Cup for me today. I think after EU Cash Cup, a little bit of a break in between, get lunch, get ready to smack the go live button again for the NA Cash Cup. Mr. Go Live is always going live. Game number 2. Fake kickoff for the English squad to open it up as they look to bounce back from a close loss in the first game. Tempo to Edgeby has both the English defenders in the air, but couldn't get the double. Nah starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. That would be about 3 hours from this exact moment. 3 hours and 4 minutes from this moment. So it will just be a small break in between. Edgeby over one, forcing a last second save out of Revsy. Oftentimes can be followed up by that second defender, but credit to Revsy for making 2 saves in a row. Is Grand Finals not today? Yes, it is. The Grand Finals of EU and NA are all today. And you're watching Grand Finals EU right now as Tempo does a great job outplaying his teammate in order to allow Revsy to shoot on an open nets. Can we do fewer show matches? JMZ, would you win them? Type me Aga if you'd win if you were show match. Revsy, air dribble into bump. Edgeby actually got underneath it, but not enough to make it clear. No, you guys aren't doing it right. You guys aren't doing it right. Oh my goodness, how did both... Wait, what? Okay, never mind, he's leaving it free for Edgeby. No, he isn't! I don't understand! How did they not score? How did both of the Englishmen miss? And then how did they not punish? Edgeby has one less defender to worry about, or I should say, it seemed that way, but he took long enough that both defenders were able to recover. It's a counter. It's 3-0. It's the English team fighting back. Me amo? See, look, I know Spanish. Tempo trying to air roll on his final touch to get it around. Not able to break through the defense as Toxic and Revsy are headed back the other way. Soft touch by Tempo. Attempts to let him get the follow-up. Doesn't work clean. Revsy able to be there to be a pass. A lot of fights at the midfield. As this ball hasn't been able to move much either way. Revsy gonna try and change that. He's created a lot when solo on the ball. Tempo, sidewall redirect. Doesn't connect, but it still leaves the ball in a good spot for Edgeby. Toxic with 12 boost. Jumping out and just trying to be a 50, trying to be a brick wall to do the best he can to get something out of this. Now he's got an opportunity with boost. Edgeby at ceiling height convinces him not to go for the ball and instead back off. Didn't want to commit to a poor 50. Instead, heading back and preparing to extend the defense. Doing so has got them to escape, but maybe only momentarily, as the Danish team going back the other way. Diaz challenge for Toxic. Falling far short as he tries to 50 this one, keeping it glued to the ground. Ends up being a rolling setup for the Danish squad with 3 minutes left to go. The English team very likely to hold on here. No offense. How many shots? Quick check. A lot of shots. 9 shots. The majority of shots for Tempo and Edgeby. And Edgeby's going to eventually have one of those shots converts as he flips to roll the ball towards the net, and in the process gets out ahead of it and gets a bump. Danish team need to keep diving probably to make something out of this in the last 40 seconds. Cannot afford to play too passively, as Toxic and Revsy currently have them on their own back wall. Edgeby, wall dash, chance to pass the Tempo to Telegraph. Can't imagine it works. Everybody misses here in this pro lobby, and there might be a chance to get a follow-up. No, Tempo and Edgeby do their best to find tight angles, but nothing comes of it. Has to be a goal here and kick off craziness if they want to have a chance. There it is. There's the seconds. 5 seconds now, and a Spanish kickoff away. Gotta think they go Spanish, right? Some sort of fake? Or do they just hope that they can figure it out in 5 seconds? I kind of want to go to this POV. Oh, it is a standard kickoff from both. Tempo, what's he got? Reset at ceiling heights. Pass to Edgeby is in! They've done it! They went on a fairly standard kickoff. They got control of the ball. Tempo dimes up Edgeby, who puts it right back to the side of the nets. And we have ourselves overtime here in game number 2. Edgeby almost got that out ahead of Toxic. He's going to try and just cut and put it back in the box. An attempt to keep the pressure on, see what they can't create, but the English team will escape. Edgeby headed to the ceiling. Going to be hard to air dribble this all the way out when you have to fall to the ground, but he'll use a bump to make it a little bit more effective. Tempo wanted to maybe chip it over the top of the orange squad, not able to do so. Instead, they're backed off in the midfield. Pre-flip into a reset. Goes out ahead of the ball to make Revsy miss, which he does. But Toxic gets a save and a savior medal in the process. The Danish squad looking to absolutely steal this game number 2, put themselves on match points, and try and force a bracket reset. Edgeby afraid to challenge here, he doesn't want this ball popping out into the midfield. So instead he waits out for a 50, and now it's Tempo and Edgeby back the other way. Edgeby on 0 boost, just doing his best to play almost defensively as he jumps up there, looking to try and make a biggest target as possible to guide that ball away, prevent any counters. Now Tempo passing to himself off the ceiling. Revsy won't allow it. Great catch and double to the back wall to take them out of danger. No boost available for Edgeby as he heads all the way back to his own back wall. Tempo fakes the double, maybe to leave it off for Edgeby. Edgeby gets demoed. The net is open. The pre-flip save will not be there. Tempo wishes he could take back the fake, I'm sure. Was not a bad idea to leave it off for a teammate if that teammate was going to be alive, but with him dead, the counter is simple, and the English do not allow the game steal. They'll tie it up 1-1. Shout out to Obsidian Esports. Too bad they didn't make it to the finals. They also didn't make it to day 3. Not to be toxic. I just looked at day 2 as well, and I still don't see Obsidian Esports. Game number 3. It's tied 1-1. Toxic and Revsy play that ugly counterattack spamming style, aka the thing you do go to against mechanical superior opposition. Usually you wait for someone else to say facts instead of just saying facts to yourself. Edgeby and Tempo are definitely very exciting players, but all that matters is putting the ball through the net at the end of the day. And in the last game, Toxic and Revsy were just a little bit better at doing that. Toxic. That reset actually takes the ball from on target to off target. On the backboard, maybe hoping for a quick teammate. Follow-up tempo is actually double jumping shortly after reaching the ground in order to stay behind this ball. Demo, and now Edgeby's got space. Or I shouldn't say space, because Revsy's making sure to cut that off. Passing play doesn't connect like they would have liked. In fact, it connects in the worst way possible. Slightly behind Edgeby. So he jumps up and ends up just dropping it right down to control. Though credit to Revsy. Edgeby was going soft touch and then planning to follow it up. Revsy doesn't allow that by scooping in and side flipping it over to his teammate, and Toxic launches it across the field. There's that ugly counterattacking, spamming playstyle. Maybe that's what I should do in my lobbies. I'm never mechanically superior. I don't know what they're giving the champ 3s, the high champ 3, low grand champs these days, but there's way too many of them hitting multiple flip resets. Bang! Ooh, that's a good shot. Top right. Revsy saves it. Tempo not going to pass. He's going to put it right back in the same spot. Revsy makes the save again. Tempo off the ceiling. And would you look at that? It's Toxic and Revsy playing defense once again, biding their time for an opportunity to counterattack spam. Revsy to Toxic. This counterattack is missed as they cannot get it inside the posts. Toy Story 2 did not come out 65 years ago. K-pop Demon Hunters, is that a good movie? I saw it and I told my wife we should watch that when she was asking us what to watch. And she laughed and thought I was joking. And I said, no, I've heard it's good. And she continued to laugh. And we did not watch it. Toxic and Revsy up 1-0. We did go see Jurassic Park, though. That was a good time. It was the most... I haven't watched the Jurassic Park since, like, the original one, I think. I don't even know if I've seen, like, second or third or any of the Chris Pratt ones. And it just felt very formulaic, like we knew exactly what we were going to get, and that is what they gave us. That's Jurassic World? Ah. Sorry. My bad. Toxic and Revsy almost able to get a securing goal here. Will it be one they end up needing is the question, though. Ooh, nice speed from Mr. Edgeby. Revsy, though, no one else around. Gonna make that save 10 out of 10 times. Was able to maybe throw tempo off by not taking it up the side wall. Instead, cutting it in field. Was not able to score. Surely that doesn't matter. Surely the 0-second peak from tempo is not about to happen, as it will hit the ground. And Toxic and Revsy will be one game away from winning it all. You saw the original Jurassic Park in theaters? No! I'm talking about whatever the most recent Jurassic movie is. Couldn't even tell you what it's called. Jurassic World Rebirth? Ah. Are none of them called Jurassic Park anymore? Or is there like a legal thing where they have to call them something different? Jurassic Pineapple. Game number 3 is a game that is complete and went in favor of Toxic and Revsy. But game number 4 is a game that we're about to watch. And it will be quite exciting indeed. Toxic and Revsy just one game away from being your $7,800 EU 2v2 Cash Cup champions. And proving themselves the best English duo that we saw today. Edgeby and Tempo just a little bit farther away. 2 games to just get a bracket reset, then they need 3 more. So certainly on the precipice of greatness is Toxic and Revsy. They've had to sit around and wait for their chance to defend their number 1 spot here in the grand finals. A big fat L next to Edgeby and Tempo for the previous time they lost to this duo. Toxic and Revsy trying to give them another one. Make it a double L. Toxic with a 1v1 chance here against Tempo. Went for the reset. Did not prioritize protecting the ball. And lost it in the process. Interesting demo. Actually ends up playing out pretty nicely for Tempo, who gets respawned next to the boost and gets to take an air dribble. Could these guys win in a 2v2 versus Vatira and Zen? Vatira and Zen would probably be favored against just about everybody in this tournament. But they could win for sure. Yeah, I think 2v2s end up going, you know, surprising ways a little bit more often than like 1v1s do, or even 3v3s. For example, I don't think everyone had Toxic and Oski as like the best 2s team ever, but they were winning a bunch of 2s tournaments in the off season and were proving to be one of the better duos the game mode has. Are you a conspiracy theorist? No, I think I'm probably like the opposite. Nice speed by Revsy. Still no goals here in what could be our final game. What shape does Baby Feer believe the planet Earth is? I don't think Baby Feer understands the concept of the Earth really yet. Again, we're talking about a guy who looks at a fly and says ant. So I think we'll get there. They've still got some stuff to work on. Toxic gonna make it 1-0. Edgeby did not get the kind of clear that he would need to buy his team any more time. Him calling a fly an ant sounds like you're teaching him conspiracy theories. What's the opposite of a conspiracy theorist? Someone that believes everything the government tells them? Something like that. Basically, I just often feel like, you know, what's Occam's razor? I think that's what I'm trying to think of. Like the Occam's razor, like the simplest solution is usually the correct one. That's what I think of when I think of being like the opposite of conspiracy theorist. The more convoluted your solution is or explanation is, I mean, you're probably making less and less sense to me. So yeah, I guess I'm just a sheep. What I'm trying to say is I'm a full-on sheep, okay? Type 1 in chat if you're a sheep. It'll be true. We'll know you are because you'll be typing 1 when I asked you. Edgeby, nice little demo, and gives him Tempo a nice pop to maybe be able to easier deal with the follow-up. Can you ba for us? I can only ba for my son. As educational purposes, to teach him what to expect when he runs into a sheep. Toxic has himself in a really strong position here. Boost advantage for his team as he starts his air dribble. Credit to Edgeby for doing a good job of erasing that advantage very quickly, in fact, very heavily. Toxic has the backflip to make a save. Is around to get the follow-up. Tempo attempting to outplay and leave this ball for Edgeby. Edgeby's handing it over to Toxic. Not the best touch because Toxic is in control now at 0 seconds. Denied by Edgeby. And victory will not be reached just yet for Toxic and Revsy. They're going to have to do it in overtime if they want it to end right now. Toxic popping one towards the nets. Toxic over one. Can he outplay anymore? Probably not. He's going to have to back off. Low boost. Revsy hoping to make a miracle happen on very little. Maybe he does force Tempo to play quicker, though, even just by doing that superficial challenge. Tempo to the ceiling for a reset. Puts one to the backboard. Revsy not the best clear. Edgeby sails it. He needed to shoot top shelf as Toxic was grounded with 0 boost and was going to be able to make a save on anything low, but Edgeby way overshot it. No ability to boost back and get a reset here from Revsy, so he'll back off. As Edgeby taking this one to the side wall. Toxic's pre-jumped. Pinch towards the back wall. Follow-up. Not from Tempo, who's playing it a bit safer with the entire tournament on the line for him in this overtime. Does not want to take a risk that might end it, even if it means a chance at extending this series just a little bit more. Tempo boost grabbing and wave dashing away from the bump pressure. Edgeby last back, big challenge for him there. Does manage to intercept. Fake from Toxic. Now Revsy gonna have to defend and does manage to not get bumped. Still dangerous situation for the English team. Top right. We're headed to game number 5. Nice play from the Danes. Not quite all the marbles in this game 5 because Toxic and Revsy do have a second life, but is marbles at the end of the stream or when? Chat, please, you're depressing me. We both know there's no marbles at the end of the stream or when. Type -2 all you want. You're -2ing the chat, not me. Game number 5. Tempo and Edgeby look to stay alive in a long bracket, a 3-day bracket with $7,800,000 at the end of it. The winner hoping to retire, and that's why they're not giving up, despite being down in the series that they will need to win twice. Revsy, big ol' whiff, is going to leave a wide open net for Tempo to roll this one into. plus infinity, never minus any. Happy 1 anniversary. Keep up the great work. Is Pinch Charlito, was that supposed to be a sub share message? Either way, thank you for the 1 year, whether today is your sub anniversary or not. Toxic, can he hit these? He doesn't hit these. Instead, it bounces and falls off the post. Subs are not off. It just didn't share. Maybe it already shared earlier. I don't know. Sometimes Twitch bugs out. Baked by Edgeby. But he recognized there was nothing left to do with that play. Tempo has already played some ones series in his new Fennec, right? He's playing a bit of 1v1. I know because people were saying, oh, is he going to go back? Is he going to go back? Is he going to switch back to his Dominus? Because I think he was losing said 1v1 series. I think he's just in his Fennec, man. I think we may never see him in the Dominus again. Truly just potentially sad days. Toxic. Hoping for that soft first touch on the pre-flip. Ooh, Tempo hits those, but Rebsy's there. Edgeby so close on the redirects, but it's been the Danes on offense. Will the counterattack spamming of Toxic and Revsy ever come into play, according to chat? Ooh, nice. Last second dive across the net from Edgeby, and a bit of an all-in from the English team, although not fully able to capitalize is Edgeby. The final is not best of 7. Instead, it's 2 best of 5s. That is if Tempo and Edgeby win the first, which they're getting closer and closer to doing so. With each goal, they score 2-0 in favor of Tempo Edgeby. We got to switch to auto cam somehow. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. Tempo, not the easiest setup to make a dribble out of, but actually goes for a low, musty flick into a nice 50, and the net is wide open. Nice cover from Revsy. Showed the open net, then took it away. You think boost meter's fixed? I doubt it. If it's glowy, which it's glowy right now, I think it can be wrong. I wouldn't trust it. Sometimes it looks like it's right, and it isn't. But Toxic on the board. Revsy pinching out the 50, blue trail. So technically a pass from the Danes. A minute 18 to hold on to this lead. Otherwise, maybe the series is ending here and now. Edgeby, big dunk. Man, what a save from Revsy. The fact that he did not just allow that first one to go in is pretty impressive. Edgeby coming in with so much more momentum. Such great coverage on the ball. He does force it down to the ground, though. And the follow-up from Tempo maybe secures this game? I don't know. I think only Insane would be willing to call something like this early. I think the English team are very much in it. Hopefully the prediction was set up by the mods in an obvious way to imply that it's just for the first series. I would assume it is because it's actually favoring Edgeby and Tempo, which Surely you wouldn't favor them when you know they had to win 2 series to the other team's 1 series. But I guess you never know. Edgeby, booming shot. Toxic trying to set up the counter. Did his best to redirect it off the back wall with speed as a pass to Revsy, but put it out too hard. Revsy wasn't ready. Revsy to Toxic for one last final goal, but it's not going to happen. Bracket resets. Tempo and Edgeby attempt to defend their number 1 seed in one more series against the English. Again, I think if you ask the Start GG, they're also supposed to switch colors. I think if you officially do it through Start GG, it would have them switch colors. I think you can have up to 10 minutes if you want, based on what they said yesterday. I'm assuming John AK Always is around. "10 minutes of marbles right after someone drops the 10 bomb of subs." Which, to be fair, we're actually about to get into the 6th hour of the stream. Now they're both L's. L for Toxic and Revsy and L for Tempo Edgeby. Why do they play again? That is an amazing question, OSoftRL. They play again because Toxic and Revsy had yet to lose in the double elimination bracket. They had been completely undefeated, whereas Tempo and Edgeby had lost. They lost earlier in the bracket. So now they are both tied. They have both lost once, which means it's not clear who should be the winner.
For a scamped sub.
Only way to settle it? Another series. Double elimination, basically you play until everyone's lost twice. And both of these teams have only lost once. Pinch Charlito. Thank you for the 12 months. I'm glad it went through now. Marbles for a scam sub. I mean, it showed up now. We just need 7 more. Actually, we did just go into the 6th hour, but I won't update this. I can keep it. We'll scam it. We'll keep it at 5. Did Fear not hear about the update where 7 times 6 equals 28? Is Razier still in? No, they forfeit. They like DQ'd. It's right here. Double elimination is a tournament format where you can only lose once before being eliminated. Kolak! Thank you for the 5 gifted, gamer. You're too nice, man. Hard carrying the stream right now. Appreciate you. That's a cool lower bracket run. Yeah, ET are on a huge lower bracket run right now. So far into the lower bracket that it doesn't even show up on the day 3. When did they first lose? Ah, right here in Pool 1. In Pool 1, they lost 3-1 to ET. Or sorry, to the Flying Airgemen. Got dropped to lowers. And have been running through lowers now. I guess this is the beginning of the lowers run. It did start in day 3. Zen and Appjack playing in this tournament. Appjack he played day 1 and then stopped. Did not play after that. Only 2 more, Aga. 2 more subs to be 37 streaking. The problem is when you take a while to stream and then you go live again, all the subs come in on that first day you go back live, which was yesterday. All right, looks like it's starting. The Kraken named the 24 months. Game 5. It is a bracket reset, and we got Tempo and Edgeby against Toxic and Revsy. Everybody has taken a loss now. At least one of them. Only one left. Only one last thing to find out. Who is going to lose twice between Toxic and Revsy and Tempo and Edgeby? Clearly the two best teams in the tournaments. One last best of 5 to separate them. Tempo and Edgeby immediately going to get a kickoff goal after conceding in the first 15 or so seconds. And it's going to be just from a cheat that both teams were doing. But the Danes won better off to the rights. Chat was slightly favoring the Danes in their previous games. So I imagine after winning, they're going to do it again. Although series total between these guys is still in favor of the English team. When they won, it was a 3-1. When Tempo and Edgeby won, it was a 3-2. So currently 5-4 in favor of Toxic and Revsy. Tempo able to just continue this air dribble, what feels like for eternity. Did not get the bump help he wanted from Edgeby in order to finish on the goal line. And Oscar with a 5 months of prime does in fact get us there. Huge W's. Nice shot from Revsy to make it 2-1. Edgeby was hoping to take that ball out of danger, I'm assuming, with that touch to the back wall. Rocket League really needs to go back to 3 majors. Too much downtime. Yeah, those were very clearly the glory days. Which is kind of interesting. Every other sports, you know, has so much more off-season than Rocket League does. But they're also physical sports, maybe a bit more demanding. And yet, we all agree that even moments where we can't watch the pros play is too much. Nice passing play. You don't remember who won the major anymore, even though it was so iconic? Well, you know it was iconic, so I feel like you clearly remember who it was. It was the Falcons! The Falcons did it, man. They finally won. And literally everyone can be happy when they win. It's always just salt between the North Americans or the Europeans. But it was just universally, everyone was happy when the Falcons won. Oh my goodness, that back pass maybe should have been a goal. You were unhappy? Were you a Dignitas fan? Other sports off seasons are more interesting though, like NFL has trades, the draft, training camp, storylines. True. Yeah, teams are a bit more locked in. I mean, off season is kind of interesting for a little bit during Rocket League, but basically only the 4 or 5 days before roster lock, usually, or like right once rosters end. So I bet right after the World Championship, some of the big dogs might move and make their super teams that they're going to make. And then right at the very end, as people realize they need to just make a team and figure it out. Comparing CS2 as an esport to Rocket League is so disheartening. Is Counter-Strike 2 esports funded by their crates? I feel like crates are just something only the majors. I don't know how to feel about crates, man. I mean, Epic immediately pulled them out. I feel like seeing the future of basically them being illegal at some point. Like, just so clearly gambling, and it's just barely not for directly real money is why you're able to get away with it. And yeah, I don't know. Yo, Joel Barca! Thank you for the 58 months. The tables are hot though. Just one more crate, dude. You're just one more crate away from opening that super expensive knife. So is Baby Fear already opening crates? Yeah, we don't have them opening crates yet. I mean, Counter-Strike can get really bad, right? Because Counter-Strike also had, I assume had, maybe still has, the sites that are like legit just like, they're just gambling. Basically, Counter-Strike crates are like almost gambling, and then these Counter-Strike sites would basically, as I understood it, never played Counter-Strike or used them, just kind of took all the questionableness out of it and just made it a full-on gambling. There's a great CoffeeZilla video about CSGO crates and how they fuel the esport. Yeah, it's tough. It's like, do I want a sick esport? I do. Do I want it to be funded off the back of virtual gambling? I don't know. Yes, I do. I guess we do a lot of Gamba here in the chat, but it's all with fake points. So I never think twice about that. Ooh, what a save. That OT almost coming to an end. Big game number 1 right here. And it will end right now. Courtesy of an Edgeby power shot. That clear only bought them a bit more time. Revsy really wanted boost. He left in search of 100. Forced Toxic to defend by himself. Toxic could not stop him. Game number 1 to the Danes. CS is rated mature. Well, there you go. Just rate Rocket League mature. Bring crates back. Is it pay to win items or just cosmetic? It's just cosmetic. Yeah. Game number 2. Tempo and Edgeby gonna fake a kickoff as they take the lead here in this final series. If it's rated M, I don't think we're allowed to have 13-year-old pros. Wait, how old do you actually have to be to play rated M games? Is it like 17 or 18? So I would assume there are no under 18-year-olds in Counter-Strike. Depends on the esport. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the 13-year-old pros either. As somebody who, did next gen, I mean, I tell you what, it's less of the case nowadays for whatever reason. But for a long time, like, the best players were next gen age. Not even, like the next up and coming players. Like, they were already the best. It feels a little bit less so nowadays. I wonder, I'd want to ask the players and families of the players who have played RLCS and are like 13 years old. Because I don't know. I could see a world in which you could maybe still do it right, could still learn valuable lessons, still get school going, just like any other competitive. Like there's lots of really physical sports competitive players at 13 and something people aren't worried about stopping, you know. But those are maybe not healthy either. RLCS players don't have families. They're taken in at a young age like jujutsu sorcerers. I don't even know what that means. Is Rocket League a very mechanics heavy game in comparison to other games? I don't play a lot of other games. But can you just be like really situationally aware in Counter-Strike and just being good at like placing your crosshair in the right spot before any action happens, so you can just be 5,000 years old and still be good enough at doing that? Whereas like Rocket League just seems to be so heavily mechanics based. Ooh, ground pinch from Edgeby. Talking about mechanics. Edgeby's going to show a little bit of his as he brings this one up to the ceiling and even passes it down to himself before ground pinch top shelf 1-0 lead. Many of the top CS pros are over 30. I think that's all that needs to be said. Yeah, that's... You could be a CS pro. Okay, there you go. I get it now. Clearly, they don't need mechanics. I also think it helps the longer games have been out, probably. And like computer shooter games have been out for a really long time. So I bet you the 30-year-olds who are playing in CS were playing when they were 13. So they might be able to keep fresh and have like lived their life in the FPS world. Whereas for a while, Rocket League wasn't that way. And so everyone, the scrub killers of the world, everyone who got to play since they were 12 when the game got released, seemed to have that edge. But now we're getting to the part of Rocket League where everybody who's good was playing from that early on, you know? All the best shooters in Counter-Strike are young. What define young? It's different for every esport, it sounds like. 18 to 24. I mean, 24 is unk big time in Rocket League. 24 and you're on your way out. This is like your final season. Yeah, I've heard about this Zai Wu guy, so he must be pretty good. And he's 24? Yeah, I mean, 24 is legit retirement age. You are the unk at the LAN in Rocket League. And if you could still be considered one of the young guns who are, you know, speedy in CS, it's definitely different. But also you can't be under 18, I bet, because it's like a game where you just shoot people. .4-0. I think Tempo and Edgeby are about to go up 2-0. So is Fortnite. True. You eliminate people in Fortnite. You're just sending them love rays. And then when they get enough love rays, they get eliminated. It's totally different. Sleeping bullets that just put them to sleep. I'll tell you what, Tempo and Edgeby are trying to put Toxic and Rebsy to sleep right now. Giving themselves 3 chances for the big upsets. I say upset, but technically they're the #1 seed. Give me some love rays. All right, I'll send you guys some love rays. I feel like this is your guys' love language. I hit you with 2 sets of love rays at the same time. 1 minute of ads and the marble song. Chat, here we go. It's game number 3 in the bracket reset of the European $7,800 YouTube Cup. And Tempo and Edgeby have put themselves on tournament points. Toxic and Revsy gonna have to win 3 straights if they want to change their fates. Toxic has made his car out of this world in an attempt to play out of this world to bring it back. I want to go back and look at ever since and all the things he said. I swear I've seen him say so many different times, no, ain't no way Tempo and Edgeby are gonna win, man. They're sitting just barely on their last live. I can't believe it. Nah, it's over. Now he's completely swapped. Nah, England through, man. They needed to win earlier if they were gonna win. The best fan. Truly a reflection of what we're seeing on the field, which is what we love to see. Revsy, ooh, couldn't quite pinch it, just a little bit too high. Toxic, maybe about to get Meki. Nope, denied by Tempo. Ooh, Edgeby should not be scoring first. Could he have waited out? I thought he was going to wait out and double, but he felt like he didn't have time for that. So instead, he tried to cut infield and get it out in front of the net for Tempo to finish. Edgeby demo. I don't think he has this much boost. They're making it seem like he has 61. I don't think he does. Yeah, he was a lot lower than that. Is your special music just the Temtem soundtrack? I've never heard it referred to as special music. That feels way too special of a phrasing to use. It is just a Breath of the Wild song. Revsy on the board! Tempo trying to line up a challenge, just gets caught looking. And no half flip will save him in this case. Say the name of the song. It's called Parasail. It's called Minigame Parasail. Also, if you type !music, you can see every song we play on stream. Because they all come from the same YouTube playlist that I have vetted that does not get me attacked by the lords of copyright. Wait, EWC? The EWC chess was today? Was it grand finals today? Ooh, nice. Pinch. Was it a bracket? Did they play the chess tournament like a bracket? That'd be sick, dude. I feel like they don't normally do that. I feel like they do like round robins and something. But imagine they just play it like a double elimination bracket, dude. It is a bracket? Wait, who else is there? Magnus, Hikaru? Isn't Fabiano? Isn't that the name of a good chess player? What's the Indian guy who's the best in the world, right? He's currently the champ. Oh, the Ali Reyes is the French guy, right? Everyone was there? I wasn't there. Sorry, I'm not a nerd. I couldn't be bothered watching chess. I'm much too busy watching fake car soccer. But he is there. Sure, you might not be able to know how to write his name. I wouldn't either. But he currently has the world champion title or whatever. Gukesh. But didn't go far? Revsy and Toxic finally coming alive here to the tune of a 1-goal game potentially. Now that they're facing elimination for the first time in their entire bracket lives. Because they have not been into the lower bracket until this very final moment. Now one game could end it for him. Really close to scoring there. Edgeby's going to take his time, make sure he flips this one up only after the final second ticks down. Still doesn't matter. 1-0 game for the Englishmen as they stay alive in this grand final bracket resets. Final tomorrow is Magnus. What's the format? What are they playing? Are they playing? They're not playing classical, are they? Isn't that really slow? They're playing Rapid? Yeah, that's... Rapid is peak. I feel like Rapid is peak, no? As a complete non-chess fan, so therefore my opinion matters literally not at all. I feel like Rapid is peak. Just the right balance between really smart chess players being able to do fun, cool stuff and sitting for minutes on end waiting for someone to move. I know it might be, you know, annoying to get those barks in your guys' ear, but I think it has to ring like louder in my ears, even with headphones on. It's pretty loud when he's in my room. Yeah, I do in fact have hardwood. So just nice and reverberation. Zero game now. Scoring has really slowed down as soon as we started talking about chess. Coincidence? I'm not so sure. Revsy, gonna go. I think he got the 1 goal in game number 3. And a nice double reset. I mean, a great shot from Revsy to open the scoring here in game number 4. Nice slot, top right. Tempo. Able to get a 50 that forces it up way high, and Toxic might have had a chance to disrupt that play, but not after getting bumped. Would you say you're better at flip resets or chess? Dude, that's a pretty tough question because I'm pretty bad at both. I've played a couple chess rapid games. I think they just start you at like What MMR do they start you at? Nice shot from Tempo. I think I'm basically just at that MMR, if not a little bit lower, from losing. Tempo off the ceiling to give his team the edge. No way. If they start you at 700 or 1,000, I'm way lower than that. They start you at 800? Okay, then I just got farmed. You can choose now. I thought I got to like 500 or like, I think it's 500. I think is what I'm at on rapid. And every other game mode even lower. Toxic. Aerial dribble resets. Oh, the top of Tempo. That's the last touch he needed because Edgeby just forgets to touch the ball. Maybe because he was worried about Toxic bumping him. But I also can't really flip reset. It would take me, especially if we're talking about, of course, ball resets. If we're talking about scoring a flip reset, I don't ever do that. Sometimes I'll get resets in free play, like at ground level, basically. At least you know how to play chess. I mean, I know how people get flip resets too. And if I were to practice them ever, I think I could do them with mild consistency. But I'd have to practice them. As opposed to someone who maybe doesn't play Rocket League, who could see how somebody does flip resets and would still take them forever to do it. I do think that I have played the game enough at a decent enough level that if I did want to practice them a little bit, I would maybe be able to learn how to do them. But just like speed flipping, literally haven't practiced anything in Rocket League forever. I just go in and try and get a win in the immediate game IQ and then call it a day. I have directional air roll turned on, but I just use it for fun. I have them bound, and I just, every once in a while, I use them to spin all cool. But I'm basically never using them for an advantage in the game. Pass infield to Toxic. And that'll work out beautifully here as the English team back in the lead. Edgeby somehow picked up that midfield 100, which might actually end up mattering because he's able to use that advantage to pass out to Tempo, and now this whole attack is really an extension of that one boost win. As Toxic clears the ball away, we get to watch Revsy do the boost hump. Something we've all maybe done before, and yet every single time I'm sure we feel guilty. Like really we should not be here just sitting on this boost, but Revsy teaching us that you can make the grand final of the EU Cash Cup and still do it on occasion. Huge booming clear Tempo. Couple touches off the backboard to handle that threat quite easily. Edgeby on an air dribble. He's bumped one. He's actually bumped a second, I believe. But they're both going to be back around and in the way before any real shot. 50 seconds left to go if Tempo and Edgeby do not want to go to game 5 in a bracket reset situation. All the marbles. What's that? What did someone say? Flick from Edgeby. .30 seconds left to go. Favorable dunk for Revsy. And he's looking at a wide open nets. And even as both of the Danes recover, they just help it in, canceling each other's efforts out, I believe. 24 seconds, and I think we're going game 5. Baby Feer will get a double reset before Unreal Engine 5. I think if that's true, then I think there will never be Unreal Engine 5, which is a fine take. Ooh, Revsy, maybe ceiling pinch double. It's all down to one last game of Rocket League. Why is chess esports if it's exactly the same mechanics? Why is chess esports? Hey, here's a question. Were they playing over the board at Esports World Cup, or were they playing on computers? Bin Sock! They were the 7 months tier 1. Oh, they were playing computers. Interesting. Yeah, I actually wasn't sure what you guys were going to answer. I thought there was a chance easier to stream. I thought there was a chance you were going to say that they weren't, but... $7,800 of prize pool. All comes down to one game in the bracket reset grand finals. It's Toxic and Revsy representing England. It's Tempo and Edgeby not representing the Dominus, that's for sure, as they're both rocking the Fennec, but they are representing the Danish flag. Who will be the best 2v2 players in this tournament? 5 minutes to decide, only 4 minutes and 30 seconds now as Edgeby launches it the length of the field. Toxic fakes one, is actually going to run out and try and get a demo while he hopes for Revsy to get a follow-up. Credits to whoever it was, I think maybe Edgeby, who made sure to challenge right away, not get caught stuck playing shadow defense with somebody chasing him down. Revsy touch back to Toxic. Edgeby pass out to Tempo, does work out. Tempo fake, great fake from him here to put the Danish team on the board. Edgeby pass out, chip over the top. Tempo not shooting. He's just trying to get Revsy up and panicked, which is what happens and allows Edgeby the easy low ground shots. Edgeby boost grab at the midfield. Big advantage for him now as Toxic and Revsy force back. Toxic does get 100, but nothing left for his teammate to work with except for pads, and he's not going to be able to make a save as Edgeby and Tempo make it 2-0. Toxic doing his best to try and clear it out as the one of his two teammates that actually has something to work with, but not doing a great job of that as he leaves his zero boost teammate in a really tough spot to make a save. Revsy getting 50 after 50 here in the corner before Toxic dives in. And now resetting the play into the orange half, but they really have been in control this whole time up until this moment where Edgeby clears it out. Tempo cutting off the pass to Revsy. Oh, that net is pretty darn open. What slot from Toxic though. Still not easy. As you see Edgeby leave the nets, that bottom right is available for just a straight power shot. And it is a heated one at that. Tempo, his attempts to pre-flip are in vain as he just helps it in. 2-1. And the English team trying to finish off a reverse sweep in a bracket resets. Edgeby catch around one. Only one defender to deal with. Go air dribble bump. Why not? This is why you so often see teammates in 2v2 making sure they are around to help each other out. Sure, an initial challenge like that doesn't connect is fine, but only if your teammate has a quick follow-up. And that is not what Revsy had. He was on the goal line and becomes the victim of a classic 1v1 play. (3-1). Tempo actually might be able to score off this. It takes a heroic effort from Toxic to just barely guide it off target. And now Tempo and Edgeby combining for a shot that Revsy is able to handle. Halfway mark of this final game. 2-goal lead for the Danes. Team pinch. Oh, they end up sending it too high instead of getting on target. And now they're going to have to deal with a counterattack on fairly low boosts. Tempo makes the first save, buys time to pick up 100, and now is back on offense. Edgeby didn't know where to go with that ball, so he does just put it on the piece of the backboard he felt was unprotected. Toxic has a bit of time. I think both players are going to shadow at least for a moment. One decided to turn in, and that is when Toxic will flick. Now Toxic missing on his corner challenge means the ball will head into his half. Not necessarily the end of the world, as long as his squad can collect possession quickly, although they're not going to be able to. It'll be Tempo and Edgeby back the other way. Passing play across their own nets. Not the simplest thing to do, but that's exactly what they will execute on. They are all the way in their respective back corners, and Edgeby is finding Tempo on the side wall, whose first touch is pure, and the follow maybe even better on the reset to the net 4-1. As the Fennec Tempo has all the same flair that the Dominus once did. Revsy to Toxic kickoff goal to keep it interesting. The GGs were flying in chat. They were ready to call it. And this is one of the only ways to bring the English team back. Especially if they were to get a quick one again. This kickoff going to be in favor of the English team as Toxic's able to grab the boost. Jumping over the top of Edgeby. Revsy trying to clear out the nets for his peak flicking teammate. But it doesn't pay off. As Toxic's flick is denied. 50 to Revsy. Will Revsy and Toxic find themselves in the same way the Danish duo has, or will Revsy go it alone? Able to beat one. But the follow-up does get saved. I don't think Revsy's going to be able to get 100 and make a play. In fact, he's going to decide to fully back off. Tempo, I bet, wishes he had that touch back, but with 50 seconds left to go, it might not matter. Toxic can't get up to this one in time. Huge bounce off the back wall. The net is wide open. That one will probably do it. Can't blame Toxic for going for something off that bounce, but man, did that one sail as poorly as possible to allow a follow-up. Even if it goes harder, it hits ceiling, comes back down, and something Toxic can deal with, but it's a perfect arc at the top of the arena. And it's a 3-goal lead. It would take miracle kickoffs, and it's not going to be those, as it'll be the Danish team in control. 30 seconds, nice flick. If there was a world, it would be really powerful counters like that. But I think the Danes have done it. They lose in an early best of 5 on day 2. They get sent to the lower bracket and have to fight all the way, while Toxic and Revsy were sitting waiting for hours for their challengers to arrive. Tempo and Edgeby were gaining momentum that they never lost, and they win it in game 5 of the bracket resets. Which is unfortunate for Toxic and Revsy because they actually have won the same amount of games. Pogos again for the Tempo Edgeby squad. Oh, he's going to let Edgeby go for it. Might have to be a Pogo shot, brother. Oh, nice. Pogo up to Tempo. Okay. He catches. Pogo shot. Oh, close one. Close one. Wait, isn't it close one like this? GG's. Nice pogos. Rats. GG's. Fear Toxic? Wait, why was I toxic? What'd I do? What'd you say F me for? Close one? It was close. What do you mean? Close one doesn't always have to be toxic. If it was genuinely close, it's just a quick chat. Chat, cue it up, cue it up, cue it up, cue it up. We're going to live again in like an hour. We're going live again so soon, it almost doesn't make sense to go offline. But we will be going offline. Choose prediction outcome. Edgeby. Tempo. Just enough time to go get lunch and be back and do the same thing. 5 hours again today. Man, it's going to go to 9 p.m. for the NA bracket. Dude, it's going to be saucy tonight. But we need to get as much stream in as possible before we leave on a break. You should have spammed close one so he knows you're being genuine. I'm going to sleep. I can see the morning sun. That's probably a good idea. Wait, what's happening tonight? The North American 2v2 Cash Cup. Starting in about an hour or so. I'll let these 3 subs roll over to the later stream. Technically, we're in the 6th hour, but we don't need to tell anybody. We'll just pretend like we're not in the 6th hour and we're in the 5th hour and we hit the sub goal. Any good teams? Yeah, there's actually the best teams. It's the only region that we've covered so far that has World Championship players in it. For some reason, none of the MENA World Championship players played, none of the EU World Championship players played, but some of the NA ones did. Cheese, Magic Bear, Beast Mode. All right, chat, let's run this one. Let's call it not a day, but a morning. And then let's run some more streams again tonight. Make sure you guys come back if you're trying to get that stream streak going. You'll have to return. Peaky Bulin. Peaky Bulin just got a 100 stream streak. Peaky, if you want that stream streak to continue, make sure you show up later today. You'd really think France would want to, since that seems to be where a lot of the DDoSers are, according to KDOP. Yeah, it's like, why don't you just get some good games in, for sure. All right, through the Man Maker. Fear is in the top 10 through the Man Maker. And I'm looking good. Although there's at least one more Man Maker here. If I win, everyone has to subscribe. That's right, I see a lot of white names. All of you have to subscribe. If I lose, I will double the subscribers so far today. Koi is somehow always pretty good at marbles. We want another 9 to 5-a-thon. If I lose, you want another 9 to 5-a-thon. Dude, I'm looking good, man. But Into the Man Maker is where the men are made. And oof, it's abstract. I mean, you just can't beat a Man Maker run like that. How could you possibly lose at this point? Surely there's no way you choke it. Did I die? Where did I go? I was looking so good. Wait! He choked it. The Danny! Congratulations to Danny. Followers since 2021. Sheesh. I won. You did. WTF, I won. That's right. And that could be you next time we play. All you have to do is sign up. What could also be you is the person we're about to time out for 2 weeks. And that's the risk you play. And that's the thrill of the fight. Just like when you sometimes open a crate. Oh, the king. Except for the king. If the king gets last, he's immune. One of the perks of being king. Also, king should be VIP. Drewberg, you should be VIP. And you are now VIP. Charizard RL? Who was the previous VIP? I need to or the previous king. Charizard, you need to die! Is this the first ever case of a king being protected? No, it's Numbshot. Never mind. I don't know. I must have missed this guy. I thought Drewberg was last. But no, this guy's not protected. Sorry, Numbshot. You're gone. What do I get with VIP? You get to be king of the world. Who was VIP before? I can find it in the VIP list. I think I'll be able to remember. Because they should no longer be VIP. It was Oleski, right? Either way, thanks for hanging out today, chat. I will see you guys in an hour. Like an hour and 30 minutes, maybe. An hour and 30 minutes from now. Go get your lunch break. Go do whatever you got to do. See you in an hour, 30 minutes for NA Cash Cup. Thanks for hanging, gamers. See you in a bit.